Um,
Damn it! I went alive 1 second too late.
no. I
What
was
if we
trying to
named
time it with
Richard?
Havocs. I was trying to time it with Havocs.
You almost got it too. Hi
Almost.
everyone. Almost. So
Hello,
oh my
everybody.
goodness. All right, we're here. We're ready, I think.
Are we ever?
I'm not even sharing the pre-stream like conversation, so we're just gonna get right into it. Hi
I
everyone.
know.
Low
I
White's
wish I
here.
would have been.
Hi Lady M. Hi Druid. Thank you for the resub. Or the gift sub. Oh, that was a gift sub. I thought it was a resub. I'm sorry. I gotta learn how to read.
All right,
Say
then
hi to
fine.
me.
Here, sir.
I said hi to you too, I know.
There you go.
Thank you, Fate.
Gonna be a
You're
good
welcome.
session, folks. Good session.
Something went wrong
Yeah.
with sharing chat. Lovely. Okay.
What'd you do?
Stream together. I don't know. We just,
Damn.
You have
Twitch,
what the hell?
Twitch just popped up with a big message.
Druid.
I hit.
Holy shit.
Weird.
Isn't she supposed to be like working or something? Stop it.
No, don't tell her what to do.
Oh, okay.
That's how you get in trouble.
I don't even know how to deal with that one right now. Stop. Fine, I'll take it out on you.
Oh, shit.
Don't take it out
Jesus.
on him.
How am I still within striking distance? Fuck.
See what you did now.
I know. I deserve it.
Oh boy.
I let the mop out.
Okay. I'm lost track of what I was doing. Thank you for that, Druid. You are amazing, but please knock it off because then I can't focus. And
Not as much as you, Lydia.
yeah, not even.
Like I said, it's like a redeem for Lady M. You just gift a sub and wait for it to go.
Yeah. No, I start giggling. It's a mess. Anyway, Zerb, your issue. Stop sharing chat and then turn it back on. It should fix it.
Not now. Let me.
There it goes.
There we go.
All right.
Because you said his issue. Where do we even begin with that?
Wow. I know I've got a lot of them.
Well, yeah, we're about to add to it. Okay, now as far as the game, we're gonna let everybody introduce themselves so everybody know who's playing what. So, Fate, did you change the size of your screen or camera or something?
Remember when I mentioned how like I deleted my entire thing?
Okay, that's fine. I just because I thought I did something wrong, and all of a sudden you have a black border around you, and I'm like, what the hell is that?
Yeah, that's me. I was trying not to be super distracting with it. So now that you brought it up, I'm gonna fix it. No, it's too late now. You fucked up, bro.
Yeah, you work on that while we all introduce ourselves. So, BT, why don't you go first, and then you pass it off until we get everybody done.
Hi, I'm BT, and I play Ulfir Hammerhand, the party's cleric, who is also a Goliath. Probably
He's
not that part.
He's a big boy.
Yeah, I'm currently walking around like semi-crouched.
You are?
And he has hit his head.
Who's next?
You're up.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. I'm Whiteseer of Whiteseer Gaming, and I'm also playing a Croucher, Kronk, who is our wizard.
You forgot?
And I'm going to pass that on to, let's go to Zeb.
I'm Zerbius playing Mohara Shadow Mist, the party rogue. I guess pass it on to Kel.
Wait, what is Mohara?
Half
race
elf,
is he? No.
Half elf.
Okay,
yeah.
Thank you.
I am Thorlin. I play the dwarven paladin of the group, and I can stand tall where we are because I don't need to crouch like these semi-giants.
I'm going to lift you up into the rafters.
As you're walking, so it's just like dunk, dunk, dunk.
And Fate?
Hello, everybody. I'm Extirpate Fate, and I play Korith, who is a Ladrin gunslinger.
Very good.
Havoc.
Oh yeah, that's me. I'm the DM. I'm just sitting here freezing and trying to keep these people on track, while I try to kill them in creative ways.
What track? There are no tracks down here.
No, that's what makes it fun. You're free to just go off the rails. But there will be
I have my rails
consequences.
firmly in place, sir. I'm not going off them.
All
They're
right.
padded and everything.
So, when we were last together, you guys had just finished fighting a couple of creatures that erupted out of like these little nooks in the wall. You defeated them soundly, and then you divvied up their treasure, and you are standing there next to what appears to be a makeshift bedroom and a little office space, figuring out what's the next step. And I believe a couple of you started hearing like faint voices chanting in the distance. Take it away.
Well, I know it wasn't
yeah,
me that heard the
uh,
fake chanting, so who's got the good perception to know who it was?
I believe I heard the chanting,
I believe.
and
I did.
Mohara.
I think it
I
was
think
you
it was
too.
us too.
Yeah.
Because we
Yes,
had the
it
highest
was.
perception.
It's not me,
And
'cause my perception is garbage.
Have
Yeah,
at least I think I have.
No, it was you too.
Yes. Yeah, it was you. You and I. We both had +3.
Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah. And I don't remember if when asking about the chanting, we just kind of heard it lightly, not necessarily coming from the room that had the wolf and guy statue, right?
No.
No.
It was one of those situations where like you heard it, and as soon as you perked up to listen to it, it like went away.
Okay.
So you weren't able to zero in on where it was coming from.
It knows we're listening.
Did you guys hear that?
And could we tell what direction it was coming from?
I just said no.
I mean, like,
Are
like
you not
generally,
listening?
though. Well, I would think we should
Are
be
those
able to hear.
headphones actually on?
Yeah.
No, but I'm-
Do you need a new set?
But I mean, you know, I think we would generally know if it's coming from the north of us or
So,
east of us,
all right. So again,
or is it kind of like it's echoing through the halls,
when
and
you
so we don't know.
when you heard it, it sounded like it was in the room with you. Okay? So when you
Oh,
both like
okay.
cocked your ear, so you know how it works, right? When you hear a sound, you kind of like position yourself to like which sound sounds louder and everything like that. When you did
Mhm.
that, it faded out. So you didn't have time to echolocate.
Okay.
It was kind of
When you
creepy.
ask-
It was almost like somebody whispering over your shoulder.
I gotcha. Okay, that makes more sense then. And so when you ask that, Korith, I say, yeah, I heard it. Did anybody else hear it?
I didn't hear anything.
You're what?
Chanting.
Mm-mm.
I will go and peek on the demon dog. Seeing as people are saying there's noises and that's moved apparently.
So you go back into the room and look at the demon dog.
Yeah, just peeking round the corner to go.
You like
moved.
I will follow.
so as you lean in and look towards the demon dog appears just as you left it last time. Nothing seems out of sorts. The man's still there holding the globe, hand on the dog. Actually, I posted a picture in the Discord. It looks very much like that. Except it's a statue.
Move.
What's Zerb's favorite animal?
Yeah, say it,
Yes,
Zerb.
a rabid aggressive dog.
Yes, got it.
Where did you post it?
In Discord.
Yeah,
In
we're
general.
Oh, it's in general. I'm sorry. Yeah, it was in general because.
Oh. Okay.
This guy. We have a channel on Discord for a reason.
Yeah,
It
but you
was
want
for
everybody to
it was
see
for everyone to know.
Okay. Okay.
Wow, you guys are dense.
At least we can perceive things.
True.
Oh,
Got him.
me no like. Me no like.
Okay. Well,
I'm gonna copy that
Um,
image and post it in my Discord so that people from my channel can see it.
Quick, someone shout out Silver.
I think we had
You know,
finished
we
distributing
usually do
the
we usually
objects
don't
our
do
way.
shout outs during the game, but because it's silver.
Oh, here we go.
Got her.
Okay. And only because
Gotta
it
give her
makes.
more reasons to hate me.
Right? Not
Yeah,
me
I
telling
would
her
just
how to
like to
pronounce
say
it,
this
so
is
I
all
do not
BT's
butcher your
fault.
name more than I already have.
Cloud, I'll get you during break.
We're having fun. We're vibing.
Also,
Oh
hi,
my
Cloud.
god! Thank you for the follow, Toxic
Who is that?
Field.
That girl sounds
Hi there. Hope
nice.
you have a great day today, and you're welcome very much for the follow. And nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Toxic Field.
Is
Which
this
girl?
Very nice
What?
to meet you. I hope you have
Silver?
a-
Like her stream, she sounds. Oh, there's that's more normal. Okay.
Oh, you're talking about in the clip?
Ooh.
Yeah.
yeah.
She's
The
like
clip
so
that I can't
sweet and
see.
everything, and all of a sudden she's like, "Fuck!" There she goes.
She always starts out sweet and innocent. Just give it a minute.
Isn't that all women?
Well, geez,
Okay.
that was not me, chat. I did not say such a thing.
Christ.
I'm taking advantage of being single.
Oh.
This is exactly why I wear
I
headphones.
heard
So
Drew would
much
start
to
typing.
say.
I would
Check
never
out the
say such a-
glasses on that guy.
especially with missiles. in
See,
the
he's
kitchen right
releasing
now.
a book. Now he has to look like a professor. Look at him.
I was gonna say it. It's just because he's a writer now. he's
Oh,
bought
you
glasses.
fancy now.
Oh man. Did those glasses give you +1 editing?
They allow me to see.
That's
Also
helpful.
give me mad headaches. So yeah, but I need to see. So.
Obviously, we didn't get it out of
They
our
look
system
nice.
before game, so let's try to get back
Yeah,
into
go
it.
for it, man. Go for it.
That was funny though. Okay,
Anyway,
Right.
so yeah, it's
They haven't
standing there.
moved.
It doesn't appear that it's moved. No.
do we want to bite the bullet and just identify that demon globe that somebody touched?
Yeah, we're not touching it again.
But he touched it once.
You hear the
Was that
soft
not-
click of the hammer, like, damn, fucker. It wasn't me. Would have been Kronk.
You're not wrong.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna squeeze past you. I don't see anything in here. Perhaps it's down where we haven't gone yet.
Well,
To the north?
Yeah, we
I was
hadn't
going to
gone to the
say-
north, and then there was stairs that went down to the west.
do we want to check the north, get that cleared out, and then see where we go from there? And if everywhere else is clear, I guess we touch the globe.
Well,
No touching the globe.
That's fair. All right.
Whilst holding my hammer over the old man or dog. It's like.
I'll bonk
Try to
you.
surprise this
Well.
motherfucker.
I'll bonk you. Don't play.
All right.
All right, so you guys head down that way in that direction.
mhm.
Kronk, you coming?
Yep.
There we go.
Oh, hang on. I can't go through walls.
Kronk you very much.
Put a crunk on it.
Oh, look at that. Lady M has already hexed the DM.
Wow.
I
That was
you
a
guys-
sigh of love.
I feel
Trying
like
to give myself inspiration all week.
I know you can't. I keep
Every
having to
single time I'm in chat.
I keep having to redeem it too. I'm like, stop.
Why
You
we-
guys walk
why we
into
not?
that area and you're back into the room.
We had the area to the north still. Are we going up there first?
I don't
Because
know.
I would rather clear
I thought
this
that was
level.
the idea.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I
I'm
was just
gonna go
I
here
just
to the left.
noticing that there was this way to the left as well, but it goes down. So I think we want to stay on this level first.
You think it's a different level?
I think so because there's stairs that went down over there.
Yeah,
Well,
these
those of you
stairs.
that have a better hearing, and I move my helmet a bit to see if I can notice any sounds coming from that direction.
I'll listen down the stairs. Right.
White-
This direction that I'm looking is down the stairs, right?
Correct.
This is downstairs and this was downstairs. So you passed the
Okay.
flight of stairs over there too, like over here.
So
Yeah,
the DM got a
that's fine.
hex. White Seer got a inspiration.
Yeah, cheers that. I've added it. I am.
Ready
gotta-
for giving away
For what?
advantage on
What did you
being
give him
killed.
inspiration for? For the glasses? It's not part of his character. You know what? Anyway, all right. So, you roll a perception check. Those of you that are like trying to hear noises and stuff.
You want to end the tower? I take it.
Please. That's hilarious. You two rolled the exact same number with the same ending.
Because we both have +3.
Mm-hmm.
Kronk's perception is legendary. Gonna roll it.
Mm-hmm.
My massive +1.
And still scored better than these two.
Wow.
The
The
lack of-
wizarding smarts. You've
It's-
got glasses of seeing.
Yeah, that lack of
better.
armor. Okay. So all of you like get real quiet, you hush everybody, and you're like listening, and very faintly you hear it. So Korath, you hear it coming from the corridor in front of you. Kronk, you hear it coming from the corridor behind you. Mohara, you hear it coming from the corridor in front of you.
I say, hey guys, it's this way. It's this way up here.
No, it's this way.
Well, I hear it over here. Well,
Maybe
that's
I should start listening too.
that's concerning.
God.
Sure, you guys are not going crazy or something.
Do you
No, I'm
not
already
hear
there,
it?
mate.
Do you not hear it, Thorlin?
Nope.
Well,
I'm
do
sane of
we?
mind and body.
Given that everybody's talking about this noise.
Well,
You hear it too. Like as soon as you like hush up and you're like, "What are you guys talking about?" You hear like it basically just sounds like whispers in your ear. Like somebody's trying to tell you a secret, but they don't know how to whisper.
I lean down to
Mm.
Thorlin. I go, I hear.
Can I make
I'll
a
hear
survival
you,
to see if
but-
it's anything that's going to jump out and attack me? Seeing as we've just been jumped out of the
Are
wall
we-
and attacked previously when we heard something.
Are we going up?
You want to see if like you can relate it to a creature?
See if he would have experienced anything previously or know about it. So it could be history as well, I suppose. Or is it just literally
I'm-
just whispering?
It's just
No.
whispery. It's like any humanoid
Okay.
with a tongue and a mouth can make the sound. It's just like
That's fair
you know, like really low whispering. Like somebody's trying to
Before
tell
we're
you a secret,
dancing.
but they can't. They're not loud enough, so you're just like, "What are you saying?" Kind of noise. That's what you're hearing.
You're okay. You're okay.
We are not okay.
We are not.
The bird is though.
Kronk's
So-
clan druid used to speak to the wind. Maybe it's that.
You think it's your clan?
No, I think it may be the wind.
Oh, I mean, that would make sense. We have a hallway up here to the north that go east and west. Do we want to check those before we go down a level, or do we want to go ahead and go down your way, Korath?
I'd prefer to clear a full level before starting on another one.
What
Let's
say
go
the
north.
rest of you? Okay.
You're stepping out of line, sir.
I have perception that you don't. I perceive
Yeah.
things.
Get back. What? Oh, fuck, man. We checked these because these were the crypts, right? Over here, I think?
Correct. Yes.
On both sides.
You
you covered.
looked in here and here, yes.
Hold on.
Okay.
But you guys
And this
never
is
went
the-
like when you came out of the thing, you went immediately to the south, so you haven't passed where you are.
Yeah,
Correct.
the stairs. That's to go up back to the house, I think.
Correct.
Yeah,
They
that's
left
the
and
stairs.
right with the graves, weren't they?
All
The
right.
way Connors is
so-
now.
Yeah, yeah. The these were the kids. I think Rose was up top and Thorn was on the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
And
I'm
then the parents
intentionally
on the other.
staying one step back from Thorlin for a second, just in case he has to react to a trap or something falling on him.
Okay. So, Thorlin, as you walk into this one, what you see is basically they're not fresh cut crypts, okay? So the other ones you've seen, you're a dwarf, you can tell stonework. This was cut a while ago, but it's still newer than the rest of them, and they're empty.
Okay.
So like the marble slabs that would cover the crypt are leaning against the wall in the corner on both sides. Neither one of them have a casket or a body interred in them.
Is there any writing on the stone or no?
You take a look at the side that's facing you. There's no writing.
And if I look behind, like lift it, like move it just to look on the other side.
They're fairly heavy, but you can like basically leverage it up. They're blank on both sides.
Okay. So there's people that have not been put in here that might still be alive from the family. Or maybe there were for the descendants at some point, so they'd have a place to put them. I don't know.
The one
But
to
it's
the
kind of,
the one to the south though does have writing on it.
oh, which
When
one
you-
does it say?
When you take a look at that one, it says Walter Dirts.
What?
Walter.
Dirts.
Got it.
It's the same family, but I don't know if we've encountered someone called Walter.
Nope, that's a new name for you guys.
Okay. And they're still alive, guys. They're not in here, and there's no casket, right? Because the other ones had caskets, these two don't. Okay. I do a quick search around just to see if there's not anything that's been like hidden or
Roll me a perception check.
in the tower.
Yes, please. So you take a look around. Like I said, other than the two slabs leaning against the wall and the empty crypt chambers, you don't see anything out of the ordinary.
Sounds good. I'm gonna head to past my companions and head towards the other passageway.
Interesting posture there, VT. Sorry.
Fuck you, you know I'm let down.
That is another staircase going downward.
Okay, so everything seems to be on that side seems to be going down. So hopefully they all meet up at the same point. And I say to the party, there's stairs going down, and I'm gonna stop at the edge of the room and have a look inside.
All right. So you go down the stairs. At the bottom of the stairs is a table with 4 chairs around it, and you can see several like alcoves, like created alcoves, um like littered around the room. And this one just over here, where you could see what appears to be the foot of like a makeshift bed of straw on the ground.
So maybe servants' quarters were down here or something.
Why are you just spending points?
Ophir.
I gotta
Ooh,
give it to him.
Halfling. Thank you.
She can't use it when she's in a game, and
I
she's
know,
using them
and
when
I mean
she's
she has a lot. Like, Jesus
probably one of the
Christ.
people that has it most.
I think she's probably up there. Since I'm mentioning it, Mohara, you were given inspiration, and
I
Kronk,
got it. Thank
you
you.
were given inspiration earlier. Did you guys get them? I'm pretty
Yes,
sure
I did.
Kronk, we mentioned it, but I just want to make sure you guys got them.
Mhm.
Okay.
Lady M, if anybody'd like to, but don't have the channel points, you can take some of my channel points.
That's not how that works. And you can't transfer them.
Technically, you can.
Technically,
Lady-
no.
Yes. Take points, give points. It's a
If
command.
you, oh no! If you do a poll, or you
Yep.
can then bet on it, bet X amount of points, and just make sure it's something that the other person can interact with, and there you go, transference of points.
Anyway. I forgot what you guys were doing. Oh yeah, you walk into the room and you could see like the room you mentioned, servant quarters. Continue from there.
I'm gonna go have a look.
I imagine the stairs are like the only place Ulfir can stand up straight, so he's gonna take a second to just chill stood up straight.
Right in between the slope and everything. You gotta
Yep.
lean back a little bit, but you're fine.
Like the perfect place, but he's like, oh.
Stretch the neck. Yeah. So what you see is basically 4 little chambers. In each one, there is a basically like a pallet of straw on the ground, and you could see like makeshift blankets. Not well, you see blankets, old withered blankets, like rolled up cloth to create like makeshift pillows, but not much else.
Does anybody need rest?
I don't think now is the best time for that.
Well, there's whispers going on. No, I agree.
So the only way through seems to be here.
That is another staircase downward.
Oh. And if I look at the map, it seems like the stairs we saw before are joining that area.
If you look at the map, what map?
Well, when I'm looking at Fantasy Ground, I see that the room and the stairs are like joining.
If I
here.
recall where we've seen.
Oh.
My dwarven sense of direction is telling me that.
You would be correct. Yes, earlier.
Yeah, it does
one
look.
of the stairs we saw, the hallways we saw, the stairs went down 10 feet instead of just 5 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna peek around the corner, this room.
All right. This room also looks very similar to the room you were in, except in the center of it is a stone-rimmed well. It only comes up off the ground maybe about a foot and a half, not even like quite 2 feet. So it's very low, right around. Well, for you, it's at your waist, but for everybody else, it's about their ankles. So there is a well in the center of the room, and you could see chambers off to the sides of each of the rooms as well. But in these chambers, there's actual cots and bits of furniture, and there's linen on the beds. There's actual pillows. This is like the upgraded.
Quarters.
Mm-hmm.
But is the bedding and the linens like old and dusty and like?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, it's not kept.
No, they don't. To your dwarven sensibilities, it doesn't appear that there's been much activity here for a while.
Okay. And no
Well, it's
whispers or
themed
any
anymore.
chanting
No,
that I can hear.
you do hear whispers.
Oh, are they stronger in here?
Step past
The
one.
fact that you finally hear them, yeah, they're stronger in here.
Okay. Fair. There's a well and more like little rooms down here, guys.
Mm-hmm.
I have trauma about wells.
Yeah. I'm gonna peek down the well.
Are you sure?
You good?
Yes.
You should have the same trauma.
Don't look at the video, the VHS tape.
So it's about 4 feet across, almost 5 feet. It has the stone lining around the outside. If you look into it, you can actually see the top of the water like rippling.
I
Is
step
there
back.
a bucket?
Yeah, there's a bucket. So there's like a makeshift pulley on one of the rafters across the top of it. So, it's not like the turn crank one. There's just a pulley that you pull the rope, but it'll go up through the pulley and make it easier.
Can I lift up the bucket to sniff the water? Basically see if it's putrid or anything like that.
You'd have to lower it into the water first. Yeah, okay.
Well, lower it down, then bring
Yeah.
the bucket back up to check the water.
Yeah, you can do that. So you set it down. You send it down. You hear it like a soft splashing sound, and then you bring up some water. Bring back up the water. Smells. It doesn't smell pure, but it's not putrid. Maybe a little, dank, kind of musty smell, but that's normal.
I don't think there's anything down the well. The water seems to be, well, old but fine.
Yeah, but why is the water rippling? Before you lowered the bucket. I don't like
I
that.
don't know. I didn't see that.
God damn it.
Mahar.
I was stood
Uh,
blocking the
I was
doorway when
muted,
you
sorry.
checked.
If I look down, is the rippling, does it look like it's like from running water, like a natural underground, like
Like something's
underground,
feeding the well?
creek or yeah. Yes.
So when you look down it's very subtle, but it does ripple. It's not like sloshing around down there. It's just very subtle, like wave motion that reflects the light back up. And yeah, you could possibly think that, but while you're staring at it, underneath the water, just below the surface, you see like
oh god,
2 pins of light looking back up at you. And then they vanish.
Something was just looking back up at me.
Your reflection, that's what.
I'm going to take a boot out of my bag from the suit of armor and just drop it.
Okay. You're like, shh, shh. There's a splash. You hear it hit. There's a metallic
I
ring
just
to
look
the
down,
splash.
see if I can see anything reacting to that?
The water. You definitely see the water just splashing around now.
Fuck you.
Also, Mahar, I saw you moving your token like around each of the rooms. Were you peeking in each of the rooms, or are you just walking to like open up the like map?
I was kind of walking just to kind of glance into each room because I
Okay.
see what looks like chests. Whoops. I
Yes,
ping,
there's
ping.
items. There's like bits of furniture, so it's like a dresser. They're not chests. They're little dressers.
Oh, okay. That's what I
Um,
was curious about.
yeah.
Okay.
And then there's
And
a
I was going to
cot.
get to that. I was just, yeah, I was getting to that, but I was letting you finish talking.
Yeah, I know, but if you were walking around and you passed one of those rooms and there was somebody in there waiting to kill you,
Oh, okay.
I missed my opportunity.
This has the double stairway down this way. I think this is what we passed in the table room of death.
Do we want to check out these rooms? See what's in these little, or like dressers that are in there? See if there's
Yeah,
anything
go have a
in
look.
them.
Definitely.
You
What
see
happened
what
last
happened to me
time.
last time?
Yeah,
Thank you,
I'm okay
Korath.
with leaving it alone. There's something in the well, though. Apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Water.
Mm-hmm. That
Well-
wasn't water I saw looking back up at me. It was two what looked like beams of light or something.
I'm
reflecting
gonna
back up
poke
at
my
me.
head in that room. Have a
Okay.
be like, what's going on in here?
Um.
Hey, there's a room for each of us. There's 5 rooms if we wanted.
So, on the chest. I mean, not the chest. The little dresser looking thing. Okay, there is a drawer in the front, and the front drawer has, you could see like a little rusted lock like set into the drawer. It's like one of those desk drawers that you can like open up, but it's almost like a file cabinet size drawer. It looks fairly deep. That's what you see inside.
Mahara, can you come have a look at this dresser? It appears to be locked.
Against my better judgment, I'm gonna come check this thing for traps before I check it for a lock.
If you're scared,
Well-
I could just hit it with my hammer.
I mean, did you already check it for a lock? You know it's locked?
You could see the lock. It's a
I
rusted.
saw a lock.
It's a rusted lock set into the drawer of the chest.
Yep. Okay. So I am definitely going to check for a trap prior to testing this lock.
Okay, so roll me a perception check.
Uh-huh.
You are fairly confident, like 100%, there's no trap.
All right. I'm going to test the lock, see if it's locked.
It is definitely locked. So you give it a tug and it doesn't come out. It's just like the whole thing kind of
All right.
rattles.
Can I try to pick the lock with my lock picking tools, please?
Go for it.
And do you want the roll in the tower or out? Out probably, right? Because I know it's going to unlock or not.
Yeah. Well, usually with lockpicks,
Whoops.
I would say that you put it in because you don't know how bad or well you did. Like, you don't know how
Okay,
difficult the
yeah.
lock is. But we'll let this one go. So
Okay.
with that score, you do hear it click.
Okay. And I open the drawer.
You pull open the drawer. Sitting inside is there is a scabbard with a short sword, like a short blade.
Oh?
Nice.
There's a scabbard and a short sword in this drawer.
You also see like other bits in there, like rotted clothing, some pieces of paper that have dried and turned to dust, but the scabbard with the sword appear like intact. No,
Really?
you don't see
no
any rust.
aging at all?
You don't see
Okay.
any rust on them or anything.
I will reach in and pick up the scabbard with the sword.
Okay. It feels a little bit like it feels comfortable. Feels like it's probably well made. When you reveal the blade, you can see that the blade is silvered.
Ooh, hello. Does anybody here besides myself use blades that could use a short sword that appears to be silver?
You?
I mean, I like my dagger. It's my offhand. I mean,
Kronk is a wizard,
you're
can use any item.
yeah, you're best with the blade.
Okay.
You don't want it, put it in my bag.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't want it, I'll take it. But
I mean, if I was, I don't want to seem greedy and take it, but if you all think I would be best to use it, I will take it and use it.
Have at it.
Okay. Can you please drop that onto my?
It's in the party sheet.
Okay, I will grab it from the party sheet then. Thank you.
You're welcome.
At least when your silvered weapon wears off, you've got a permanent silvered weapon.
Yeah, it's a good call. Well, with finding this in here, I mean, it's probably rare that this sword was here, but do we want to check these other rooms?
Absolutely.
As well.
As soon as you say it, I'm going to poke my head in this room.
Similar situation, similar furniture, similar setup. Also a locked drawer. So they're basically like foot lockers on legs that you can use as a desk or a work table, but it has this big drawer underneath.
Gotcha.
Can I just strength the drawer?
You could try. Roll me athletics check. So I'm gonna say that like you go to grab the drawer, right? Well,
Yep.
actually, why don't you tell me what you're doing, and I'll tell you what happens.
Because the last one wasn't trapped, he's just gonna go, grab it and just properly yank on it. See if it just comes out. He knows it's probably gonna be locked, but
so you properly yank on it, and what happens is you pull it towards you. The entire thing like tilts forward as you rip the handle off of it, and then it just falls on the ground.
Oops. I'll then use my hammer to break through the back end of it to open it up.
Okay. So you guys hear him just start like wailing on this piece of front. Mihara, you're watching him. He just takes out his hammer and just starts breaking the back of it. After a few like heavy hits with the hammer, he does create a hole and starts digging around, rooting around, pulling it apart.
Was it another mimic?
If it was, it's dead now.
I used a Goliath lockpick.
So after doing that, same thing, you find some you find like bits of clothing or you know useless stuff. But one thing that does stick out to you is there is a hairbrush in here that seems like jeweled and well made. It's not really jeweled, it's like etched. It has like,
Ivory?
No, it's not ivory. But it has like vines and comfort. Yeah, like it's a very fancy hairbrush.
So some like filigree on it.
Yeah, that stuff. So,
I will take it, assuming it's the little girl's, maybe.
Okay. It's on the party sheet. You can put it in your thing. Korath. You're in that room while they're smashing the other one over there. And I'm assuming, Krunk, you're taking the room to the top. So there's one room left, but we'll do Korath next while you guys kind of like look at each other and walk into two different rooms.
Keeping watch at the corridor, by the way.
That's fine.
I will just announce that I found this hairbrush.
He comes out with pieces of broken wood on him.
It's like, found this. And then put it in my bag.
So, Korath, you see the same thing. You see a chest with a locked drawer. You see a bed. Basically these are just like private quarters, like you would expect like a monk to live in. Very sparse, except for this piece of furniture that's you know has more than one use. So it does have a lock as well.
I'll just grab the handle and like give a little pull. Is this one locked?
Yeah, you feel it.
Yeah.
It's like click click.
Okay. Mahara,
Yes, sir.
you mind opening this up, please?
Sure. I will step
I don't-
forward.
I don't
You
want to
don't
break
the
it.
Goliath lockpick.
Next thing you know, we're gonna find a
No,
ring
I'm
of
good.
keys on the wall for all these fucking things.
So Mahara, you lean down, you take out the pick. You think you got a knack for it now. You pop this one open as well, and then step back away out.
Yep, I back up. Go ahead, Korth. It's unlocked. Or do you want me to?
Oh, he may
open
have.
it?
Are you still
Korth
there,
may
mate,
have.
or
He
did
may
you
have
DC?
dropped because his camera went off. He may have dropped.
Oh,
Remember, he
okay.
warned us
Well,
that his thing was spotty.
Yep.
So we'll get
Yes,
back.
sir.
We'll circle back around to him. Let me go up to Kronk real quick.
Okay.
Kronk's checking out the bed.
Like, how is Kronk? Like, is Kronk getting into the bed? Or are you like
Yes.
are you flipping the mattress up and looking underneath?
He's,
Like,
no, he's lying on it.
okay, so you're laying on the bed. Fine. It's
He's
definitely.
waked up twice in the space of like 2 hours. He's knackered. He's gonna.
So you lay down on the bed. It is definitely a step up from the hay on the ground or sleeping on the floor upstairs. It's old, and as you lay down on it, like there's a little bit of dust that comes off the blanket, but it's comfortable.
Then he's gonna shout for Mahara. There's a thing in here.
All right. I'll move up here and I will. Oops. Deck on it. There we go. It's that one. I will try to sleight of hand that one as well.
Okay. Oh, so this one is a little bit difficult for you. You think that the rust has seized the tumblers and you're not able to trip one of them.
Ulfir, this lock doesn't seem to be wanting to turn. The tumblers seem to be rusted shut. Would you like to use your hammer on that one?
I'm gonna right before I say what I'm gonna do, because I've got smithing tools. Would it be safe to assume that I've got like a bolster chisel?
I don't know what the fuck that is.
It's more of a masonry tool, to be fair.
I mean, I know what a chisel is, but I'm more on wood tools. Like, what is a bolster? What is?
Bolster's a big flat.
It's a big flat
that's
chisel, but
normally
it's
used for
rock
stone.
hard. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, if it's used for stone, I'm gonna say no.
Well, but also you could use it for
Cutting
I mean,
metal.
It's a big piece of
knocking
metal.
holes
Yeah.
and stuff, or lining stuff for a fold.
I would say the odds are like in your favor that you can have one, but let's let the dice decide. Roll me a d20. Anything over like 5, yeah, you have one.
You want to turn it off and turn it back on?
11.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
I'm just gonna put the chisel over the lock and then boom.
So the lock is set into the thing. So if you put the chisel over the lock, you're actually like driving it into the drawer, which is fine. I just want to be clear. All right, so Roman athletics. So you can
I'm alive, guys.
Hey, welcome
Barely.
back.
Yeah. Fucking
Wait, I just
shit.
covered my.
Druid gave us an update, so don't worry. We just
Yep.
we went over to Kronk. We didn't skip you. We'll get back. We'll go back to you when you're ready.
Nah, you good.
I
You
did.
good. You good.
I did,
I'm
Korth,
gonna have to
unlock
roll
that.
outside because the castle's just disappeared because extirpate fate is covering it up.
Oh. Yeah.
What
So
happened?
you line up your thing, you give it a whack, bang. You basically drive your chisel through the old wood and it kind of splinters inward, and like the whole facing just folds in. And now it's just an open space. And again, you could see there's robes, old clothing inside. Nothing kind of jumps out at you immediately.
I don't think there's anything in here that's important. But feel free to have a look, it's open. Hey, my castle's back.
Yay! So
I've got
Crunk,
it up at the top right next to all the pictures, that's why.
yeah, that's fine. So, Crunk, do you take a look in there?
Yeah, he'll have a look in there. He'll check under the mattress and all that kind of stuff as
All right. So,
well. Well, if people are hiding stuff, they'll probably shove it somewhere. And if not, he'll lie on the bed and wait for everybody else.
When you said you were knackered, by the way, we have just completed a short rest.
That doesn't refuel his rages.
all right. So you look around in here. You actually do check under the bed, and you find some coins, like hidden in the underneath the mattress.
Scoop them up. Felt them, obviously, when I lay on the bed with my magic prowess.
Yeah, that's what happened. All right. So
Why? Why did I get booted out?
Who?
I got kicked out of Fantasy Grounds.
Not enough room for two wizards.
Hey.
Crunk's working magic right now.
That might be it.
Man.
Crunk's working his magic on a bed.
That's a terrifying thought.
Oh. Hold on, I gotta look at something.
Fireball. What?
He casts Gossamer Stream.
Best tidal wave.
This is terrible.
Tidal wave.
Starts with flesh to stone.
He's back.
Yeah.
Yay. Okay. It looks like he's fine now. We'll give him a minute to like load up everything, get everything situated again. It takes me like 10 minutes to set up my fantasy ground, but I have a lot more open.
No, I'm good.
Okay. All right. So we're gonna go back. So Crunk, like I said, you scoop up some coins, you find everything, but other in the chest, there's just old clothes, nothing of real value. In fact, most of it is kind of like you go to pull it out and it comes out in like tattered strands because it's so old. Korath, Mahara came in, kind of like looked at you, smiled, unlocked the thing, and walked out. He's like, "It's all yours." And then you hear somebody's like, "Hey, Mahara," like calling him. It was Crunk. So you were free to look about.
Yeah.
You pull open the drawer, and in there you find same thing. A lot of like worthless personal effects. Nothing that like the papers are either old and brittle. The writing is faded away. But you do see one thing. It's a leather eye patch. And the reason it stands out to you is there's a gem set in the middle of it.
Ooh.
It's
It's a piece of carnelian. Or
I will. I'll
Carnelian.
grab it.
Okay.
It's like an orangey.
Yeah.
Ulfir.
Hello.
And I say hi, and I hold up the eye patch with the gem in it. This looks interesting.
I knew a gnome that would like that.
Okay.
Motherfucker. Oh man. There's a wizard that really wanted that at one point.
An eye patch?
In Dragon Metal, Merrick is missing one of his eyes and is replaced with an Eye of True Sight. And Sindri has Merrick's actual eyeball and a little vial on his hip.
Oh, that's wonderful.
It's
I've been
fantastic.
stabbed Sindri's been stabbed in the eye with a trap multiple times at this point.
So you don't give it back to him because you don't know how to keep it safe. I'll hold it.
No, he stole it from me.
Oh, that's
Yep.
even better.
Yeah, and I allowed it, which is great because I saw it happen. I was like, okay, whatever.
Oh.
I don't know if now is the right time. I believe the answer is no, but I don't want to put this on or test it until you identify it.
I will put it in the bag for now until we're chilling out. In fact, no. Everyone else can carry on their thing. I'm going to identify it.
10 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Brock's
Okay.
closing his eyes for 10 minutes.
All right.
Brock was already closing his eyes.
Yeah, everybody else counts sheep, Crunk counts coins. He's like, 1, 2. All right, while that's happening, Mohari, I'm assuming you're going into the last room.
Correct. I am going to try to unlock this one as well, if it's locked.
It is.
All right.
Not a problem.
All right. I go ahead and open it. Hey, Rory, what's going on?
All right, so you search through this drawer. In this drawer, you don't, again, a bunch of personal things, nothing of worth, except you do find a piece of black cloth that's like folded over. And inside of it, you see some gems. There are 3 moss agates.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, 3.
I will take those, and I will let the party know I found them.
Okay. Not a problem.
As I show them off, are they in the party sheet now?
I did put them in the
are,
party
I
sheet.
see.
Yes.
Would anybody like to hold these? You want me to hold them?
You come back out, you see that Yofir is praying. Korath is standing next to him, waiting patiently. Thorlin is standing by the door, and you can hear Crunk kind of breathing heavy. Sounds like he's snoring.
Was the coinage in the party sheet the coins that I found?
Yes.
Okay.
So, yeah. So, when you're gonna, unfortunately, with the coins, you can either separate it evenly, or What's up, Grim? You can put it on your character sheet. So you can take the 11.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
I will hydrate in a second, and the 60, and then I will delete them from the thing. So it's just you're gonna take them all. Okay. All right.
Yeah,
so
he'll count that later.
0 and 0. Just make sure you took the right amounts.
I did.
Okay. As for the other 2 things, Mohara, the gems are on there. Leave the patch because Yofir has that, but I have a feeling he's just going to hand it back to Korath.
That's pretty much what's going to happen.
Wait, did those go?
Unless he doesn't want it, he'll just go in my bag.
Right. So,
oh, there it went. It didn't. The first one I drug over didn't go. That's what I was wondering. There it goes. I took them.
Yeah, you got to take one at a time, or you take one and then just change the number, and I'll delete the rest. Hi, Mandy.
Yeah, it's just the first one I drug over didn't go, so I don't know why, but it's good. I got it.
When you drag them to your party sheet, you have to make sure it's on the inventory tab and aim for one of the lines. Like it's just a specific area. You can't just drop it anywhere. I'm good. Oh, Thorlin. While this is all happening, Thorlin, you're standing there watching them move around, but you keep looking back at the corridor, and you keep looking back at the corridor. And again, you're short because you're a dwarf, so the stairs are higher than you. You know what I mean? Okay. So when you look up, you're looking up at the stairs, and then there's a landing, and then there's another set of stairs. And on that particular stairs, you can only see about like maybe a foot of space, right? And while you're standing there looking, you kind of like look over at them doing their thing. You look back over to make sure nothing's coming. And as you glance away, you see movement out of the corner of your eye. Which pretty much means for
Wish-
you, somebody is running down the fucking stairs.
Yeah,
No, I'm just
I'm
kidding.
braced with my shield. Like, who's there? And nobody's coming down.
No, when you turn and brace, like you bring up your shield and put it in front of you, and in the blur of movement, it doesn't register right away, and then you just look, and it's just the empty staircase. All of you see this happen. Like you see him, except for Crunk, who's taking a nap. The rest of you see this happen.
I ask him, Thorlin, are you okay over there?
I saw some movement. I don't think we're alone in here.
I mean, we keep hearing chanting. I agree. I don't think we're alone, but where was the movement? Is there somebody there?
Up the stairs.
I come over here and I look up the stairs. There's nobody there. Are you
I'm gonna
sure?
push forward and go check it out.
I'd hold off. Ophir looks like he's over here doing a ritual of some kind.
Yeah, but I can hold the stairs.
Okay.
I'm
All right.
staying here and I'm watching every direction. Like,
There's 3. You're looking back behind you as well?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So the dwarf has gone paranoid. That's fine. You fear. You cast your spell. You can only do one. So you do the eye patch. Eye patch
Yeah.
has
Do me,
no.
do me.
Do me. The eye patch has no magical properties whatsoever.
It's just an eye patch, Korath.
It has a gem in it. The gem is worth something, and you would know that. But you don't know exactly how much it's worth.
Bummer.
That's fine. I will take it.
Now, what's all this commotion going on?
Thorlin thought he saw somebody moving up here.
You're asleep. You went from asleep to moving pretty quickly.
He was only closing his eyes.
It was a power nap.
I didn't say sleep. I said he's going to sit on the bed and close his eyes. Kind of up to you to work out whether he falls asleep or not.
All right.
Where exactly was this movement, Thorlin?
Up the stairs here, where I'm at.
Further up.
Yeah, but
You saw it. You saw it up there. So I don't know if you.
that's why I moved up to see if I could have a better view of what it was.
I'll instinctively move out the way so Korath can take that position when people start moving.
I'm gonna go up the stairs and just check and see if there's anything.
You're gonna see if anything is
Like if there's anything that if what I notice is a real thing and if it's up here.
All right. So
or
you
if I find
you all
anything or
like
not.
you all single file like head up the stairs and look. Korath. As soon as you get to like the opening, you can hear like the whispering again, but it's clearer this time. And you can actually make out some words.
I will instinctively step towards the corridor.
Okay. So you step into the corridor and you hear the words. There's sound, the ancient, pause, sound, is the land. Those are the words you make out. So there's like other sounds in between there, but
It's this way. As I say to the party, like as I'm stepping in, like this way.
I echo that back to Thorlin. Let him know that the sound is. Korath is hearing the sound down this other hallway.
Whoa,
And I am.
Hold up.
and I-
Hold up. I'm the front liner here. I'm the one holding the shield.
You hear 1, 2.
Excuse me.
Freddy's coming for you.
My shield's bigger than you.
I was gonna say his shield's a
get-
door.
Yeah, but you didn't hold back a werewolf through a window and pushed him back.
That's actually Kronk's magic on your armor that did that.
You
I
don't
can hold
remember
back a
that?
dwarf.
I feel like he's like still
is-
only counts as one. No. All right.
I'm gonna go proceed further down.
So Cora kind of like like starts walking down the corridor like compelled, and you're like, wait, hold on. You push your way up to the front of the line, and there's a little bit of banter, and then you get to the top of a staircase. And then you start beginning to descend down the staircase. It doubles back on itself and descends into darkness. All of you hear the chanting faintly. Okay? And it does sound like chanting. There, as you get closer, you can hear that they're repeating words.
The power of Strahd compels you.
Yes. That's not what they're saying, though.
Why is straw compelling you? I'll have had my gun out at this point.
Your gun. Such violence. Okay.
What can I see down the stairs? I know it's dark, but I still have like.
You see a landing. Like you see the stairs go down about 20 feet, and then there's another landing, and then it disappears into darkness. Like it makes a
Alright.
turn to the right.
All right, are we going down here, guys? You guys ready to see what this all chanting is all about?
Well, yeah.
All right, let's go.
I forgot to turn these on.
Proceed.
You guys didn't tell me nothing. Sorry.
God damn.
That was loud.
Blew my fucking eardrums.
I forgot. That
That
was loud.
Ears.
Hold on.
Oh my god.
Let me lower it a little bit. All right, there we go.
A little bit?
He
Maybe
jumped
a
in
lot
his
of
chair.
it.
Yeah,
So-
my ears. Holy crap.
So for whatever
Fuck.
reason, when you first play a sound in Fantasy Grounds, there's that initial shock sound, and then it fades into normalness. So, like now you can't hear anything, so I gotta turn it back up. Sorry. Not really. All right, so you guys begin descending the stairs in that order. That works. Where'd the
Yep.
dwarf go?
Oh,
He's
on top of
He's
me.
okay.
Giggity. Do I need to back up one? There you go.
No, stay there. I'm just gonna move everybody down, but I wanted to move them in the right order.
Gotcha.
So Thorlin's there, Chorus is there, Ufir is there. I ran out of staircase. Thorlin, I'm gonna move you forward a little bit. Oh, that's not the person. Kronk is there, and then Cora is there. Okay. All right. So you guys are heading down the staircase. As you head down the staircase, all of you can hear the chanting. The words are repeated over and over as you get closer and closer to their source. And what you are hearing is, he is the ancient, he is the land. He is the ancient, he is the land. and it is coming from multiple voices. It's not just one. There are male, female, higher octaves, lower octaves, but they're all chanting in unison.
I'm gonna wait for in the repetition when I'm gonna make my entrance, and I'm gonna say as soon as they're done with "He is the land," I'm gonna say, "And I am Torlin," and I push into the room.
Okay. Push in. How far do you push in?
Literally here.
Okay.
Well, I don't want to be in between two. Yeah. There you go.
All right. So you push into the room and say, "I am Thorlin." You still hear the chanting, but you don't see anyone. You do see two corridors leading to the south. To the south, one of the corridors kind of descends in like a ramp, and that's the one to the further right. And then you see a corridor that just basically goes to the south and makes a quick turn.
I'm gonna sidestep, like, to see if I can see what's going down that other corridor. Like, have a better view, just sidestepping just to peek down there.
Okay. The rest of you file into the room. You still hear the chanting, but you don't see sources. Upon gazing around the room, you notice there's little nooks all the way around the room. In the nooks are actual items. There are things laying in each of the nooks, almost like miniature altars.
And what are the nature of these things in these alcoves?
If you pause and like look over your shoulder and look at some of them. You see a small mummified yellow hand with sharp claws in one of them. On a loop of rope. Yes, a small. So probably like a child-sized hand, but it's like yellowish green, and it's on a loop of rope.
Is it one of those things they use to scratch their backs with, or?
No. And almost like you could put it on like a necklace.
Okay.
I could understand how you went that way, though.
Throw it behind your back and then just pull the cord.
Oh, I've been given inspiration. I can't take inspiration, though, Grim. Thank you. I'm full, and I haven't been able to spend them yet.
Double it and pass it to the next one.
No.
Yeah. Double it and pass it to one of the players.
Redeem it. Redeem it. Give it back.
Double it. Give it to one of the players. We have players missing inspiration.
Kurt, I would say roll me. I want to say survival. I think
what
that's.
About religion?
No.
I'm fine with survival. Survival.
Yeah, religion doesn't really fit the bill here.
Okay.
Would Ulfir have any ideas?
It's definitely like a real creature's hand.
Ritual.
It's a goblin hand. Oh, thank you, Mandy. Damn it. Oh, hydrate. Oh, Jesus.
I'm just. Which alcove is that in? Is that the one by Thorlin?
Yeah, it's the one right behind Thorlin.
Got it. Thorlin, don't touch that.
Why?
Just trust me.
It might give us a hand.
Oh God, the dwarf got jokes.
I'm going to ask a question.
I'm already cursed. I don't want to be cursed anymore.
Yeah, I need to ask a question because I don't know if it's... Ulfir would know this because BT's got an idea of something and I want to spread the difference. So I'm kind of seeing this as some sort of ritual thing with each bit, which I'm sure everyone else is above table, but would Ulfir have any idea of that? Because I don't think it's really his area of expertise, is it?
Um. All right, ask me that question again, because I want to make sure I'm not answering you incorrectly, but I kind of got lost in that.
Yeah. Basically, BT thinks this is a ritual of some sort with all the different items around the room, but would Ulfir know? Like, would he suspect the same thing, given his knowledges and encounterings?
I'll say yeah, that's fine. Yeah, these definitely. This is some kind of like ritualistic trophies, maybe.
If this is some sort of ritual,
Well, that being said, though, Yulfir has walked across the room, so you have seen more of the items. So I will give you
Yeah.
more of them, and that might confirm your belief. So, there is the hand. There is a dagger with a rat skull set in the pommel. There is, I'm not reading that one because I don't know what that is. A folded cloak made from stitched ghoul skin.
yummy.
Severed finger, and it's long, green, and clawed. An iron pendant adorned with some kind of devil's face, and a shrunken, shriveled head.
Jesus, what a collection.
That's not everything. That's just the ones that Yufir saw as he walked across the room.
What's that one?
A small wooden coffer containing a tongue.
Yeah, I wouldn't touch anything in here.
I have the overwhelming urge to burn these things.
I have the
This is
urge
some
to
sort
leave.
of ritual with the chanting.
Oh, the chanting's still going on. So the other things that you would see, like I said, there is a corridor leading to the south that has a sharp right turn in it, so you can't see what's beyond it. And then there is this little ramp here. Okay? The ramp goes down at about a 30-degree angle. So it just kind of gradually goes into water. And at the edge of the water is a small portcullis grate. So there's a curved doorway at the bottom of the ramp, and then there's iron bars that are blocking the doorway. And you could see water beyond into the room. And the chanting is coming from that room.
Is anyone against me casting Sacred Flame on some of the organic things here? Because if this is a ritual, I'm going to imagine we would like it to stop.
Can we
How
make
do
a
we know if
pile
it's
and
good or bad?
burn it all?
I was thinking if we Sacred Flame, none of us needs to touch any of these items.
Yeah.
How do we know if the ritual's good or bad?
No ritual is better than ritual.
I mean, any ritual in this place is probably not particularly good considering what we've encountered already.
Can we make like a religion type, like, or check to see what kind of ritual that might be?
The chanting isn't saying anything other than.
Yeah.
I mean, you could try to roll a religion check, but the chant is not giving you anything.
No, but with all the items and everything, that it's like, does it
So-
invoke any type of thing? Or...
I'll let you roll a religion check. But I think I already answered this question, but I'll let you roll it again.
Okay.
Amusingly, the
I
cleric
shall.
has no pluses to religion.
Yeah. So there's something going on. Okay? You feel like it is a ritual honoring a particular deity, but you're not sure of the deity because it hasn't been made. It's definitely something ancient. Okay? And the belief is that this deity is part of the land or is the land. These items in here are not actually part of the ritual. They're more like trophies.
Okay.
Like religious relics, maybe.
They're not part of the ritual or whatever they're doing. I think that's my guess.
Right, because your belief is that they were part of the ritual. They would actually be in the room with the people casting the ritual. So, so you're pretty sure they're not part of the religion, but they are given a place of honor. So it would kind of be like Catholics have the crucifixes behind the altar. That's kind of what you're looking at. This is just a different type of altar.
Symbology.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you had a hell of a roll, so.
Oh really?
Yeah, so I got to give you something.
Okay, thank you. I'm helping. Not perception, but something.
I'm helping.
I'm doing my part.
Messaging me.
So can I burn these?
Well, if it's not part of any ritual, I feel like we should just stop whatever that is first.
But if the items are part of the ritual, that will interfere with the ritual.
No, I don't think it is. Otherwise, it'd be in the room with them.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just get the ritual feeling from this room alone. Never mind the chanting in the next room. We could also be stood on the place where whatever they're trying to do will appear.
Like, surprise!
Surrounded by tokens, this seems like a really good place for something to be summoned.
And follow your heart.
I'm gonna cast Radiant... not Radiant Flame.
I was gonna say that's a new one.
Sacred Flame on the goblin hand first, seeing as that's fleshy.
All right. Sacred Flame. I have to read Sacred Flame because I don't think it works exactly that way.
Hand needs to make a deck save.
Yeah, it's technically an inanimate object, so it doesn't have a save. That's what. This is where my confusion comes in. Let's see. Yeah.
It's technically not a flame either because it's radiant damage, but
right, but it has to be cast at a creature. So unfortunately, this is not a creature.
It has to be a creature. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. I just wanted to double check before I said something.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, there's certain spells that you can't cast at inanimate objects. Sacred Flame is one of those. Now, if you had Produce Flame or Conjure Bonfire or something like that, you could do it.
Does anyone have a torch that they could ignite and burn one of these things? Because my attack didn't work.
Let me check. I have some oil flasks and the tinderbox, so we could use that, and some candles.
Same. I don't have a torch.
A couple of drops of oil on each one, and then just.
Yeah. We're gonna light a candle and pour some oil on these objects.
You have actual oil?
Yeah, I have 3 oil flasks.
Oh, okay.
2.
Okay, good. Just making
You
sure.
also have that bullet lantern.
Yeah. Honestly, I was thinking you were talking about the other flask, and I was like, "What?"
Oh, that one.
I was like,
no, not the exploding one.
I have that.
I was like, "Hold on,
Yeah,
I'm casting napalm."
The whole house just goes.
Yeah, chat saw me when you said I have the oil flask. I was like, "What?" Not that.
No,
one.
not that one.
Okay, regular oil flask. Yeah, you could take an oil flask out and pour it on. I would say you would probably have to go through more than one though, if you want to like get everything. Because some of these things are, like the ghoul skin, you're gonna need a bit of oil on there. You're not gonna be able to put a couple of drops.
Yeah.
There's other stuff. Now, does anybody want to take... Should I read you the entire list and see if you want to keep any of it as you investigate each of them?
Even
Alright.
Nicholas. Straight
I
away.
imagine we're probably not going to take them right now.
Okay. Alright, so...
While the ritual is taking place.
That's fair. In, like, the quick scan of the room, you guys would be able to see most of them. I'm going to read you the complete description, even though, like, some of the things you might not know what they are. So, you're already... There's the small mummified hand, small mummified hand with sharp claws. It's a goblin's hand on a loop of rope. There's a knife carved out of human bone, so it's a bone knife. A dagger with the rat skull... A rat skull set in the pommel. It's an actual rat skull set into the pommel. An 8-inch diameter varnished orb made from a Nothlic's eye. An asparagum carved from bone. I don't know what this one is. Aspergillium carved from bone. Somebody look it up because I don't even know what that is. A folded cloak made of the stitched gold. A desiccated frog lashed to a stick could be mistaken for a wand. Fucking thing. A bag full of bat guano. A hag's severed finger. A 6-inch tall wooden figure of a mummy, its arms crossed over its chest. An iron pendant adorned with a devil's face. The shrunken, shriveled head of a halfling, a small wooden coffer containing the dire wolf's withered tongue. So those are the items you see around the room.
For clarity, you said there is a bone knife and then a separate knife that has the rat skull pommel, or is that the same one?
Nope, 2 separate knives.
Okay.
Well, I say every single one that's got some form of flesh is what we burned.
Yes.
Or attempt to burn.
Did you say aspergillum?
Aspergillium.
It's a water sprinkler, I think, or a sensor thing. Something with holes in it.
Oh, the thing that you swing back and
It's a
forth?
Christian sensor,
Oh.
but sensor.
Well, yeah, there's one of those, but it's made out of bone.
Like the incense thing? Like at the end of a
think so.
rope?
Yeah.
I think so. I think it's used for sprinkling either water or dust.
I mean,
or...
that makes
Beautiful.
absolute sense if that's what it is. I mean, I guess I could have
Kronk
looked.
wants the pendant with the devil's face on it.
Oh, no, it's the one that you flick the water.
Oh, like a stick.
Oh.
With a
Yeah, it's
thing.
yeah, because I just looked it up with the right spelling. It's the one that you go like this and the water sprays out. It's one of those. Okay, cool.
Close.
But yeah. Okay, I probably should have did that first, but
Not gonna lie, I really want to grab the 2 daggers.
they're not daggers, they're knives.
Close enough.
I'm okay. Actually, no.
See
One
what
one
their
is a
stuff
knife.
already?
One is a knife. One is a dagger. So yeah.
Dagger. Yeah. Yeah.
Are anything's worth anything? I guess some of them are. Yeah.
I mean, they have a lot of sentimental value if they're displayed this way, so they're priceless, bro.
Yeah, they're about to get fucking incinerated.
So how many flasks would we need to do all that?
I will say I would say like 3 of them.
Okay.
Like 2. You could probably do 3 to 4 alcoves each, and there's what 12 alcoves? 1, 2, 3, 10, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There's 13 of them. So I don't think there was that
How
many
of them
items
are
though.
Flesh?
Yeah, there is 13. So
Because the tongue in the box isn't going to need much oil; it'll be like a drop. because the box will catch on fire.
Yeah, some of like I said, it's gonna depend on what it is. But some like the cloak of ghoul flesh, that's gonna take a
Oh
whole
yeah,
flask.
that's
That's gonna take a
definitely
flask.
gonna take some.
Okay.
Sorry, is that a cloak? A whole cloak?
Yeah, it is a cloak.
It's ghoul flesh
It
Kronk.
is a cloak made of ghoul flesh. Yes.
Let's see what your problem is.
You gotta make a couch out of it.
No, it could be used as a blanket.
Mm,
It puts the lotion on.
oh my gosh.
All right, so I start spreading around the oil from the flasks.
Kronk's rescuing that pendant with the devil face.
You want the pendant with the devil face? Alright. Where is
What's
that?
that?
Kronk, let's burn these before you pick up what you want. So at least partially interrupted before you're taking something that might be.
It makes me nervous to touch any of
Cursed.
those things.
Yep,
So
that's why.
So you three
Just
are watching
burn them.
as Crunk kind of picks up the thing, looks at it, and he's like, huh, cool. And he like pockets it. You also notice that the knife and the dagger are gone.
No.
So I guess nobody cared about the don't touch part.
Well, we were told it wasn't part of the ritual, or that's the strongest theory, and nothing has happened since. So,
Touch the ball again.
All right. So
When we go
you,
upstairs, I'm picking that damn ball up.
Thorlin, you go through and put your oil on all the items. Do you like put it on light one, walk to the next, put it on light one,
No,
walk to the next?
I'm gonna put the oil everywhere and then use my candle, just going around and lighting it up after you one by
Alright.
one.
So that's
The
fine.
lotion on the skin.
So you put enough oil on everything else. You go through 3 flasks of oil, and then you light them and little flames in each alcove. Some of them stink to high heaven because it's burning flesh. Some of them just evaporate. Some of them take a little while to catch, but everything is on fire in this room.
Good. We have light.
Perfect.
Considering
Purified with fire.
considering these little alcoves are made out of dirt and mud, there's not really a big chance of the fire spreading unless it catches onto the beams of wood separating each one. But I'm gonna say that you were smart enough to push them to the back of the wall so that doesn't happen.
Hammer.
yeah, right.
One of you is a
See-
forger, so
Seeing that Thorlin used all his oil to do this, I hand him one of my 2.
Cool. Thank you.
That way he has one back at least, and I'll keep one.
that's fine.
I changed the number on my sheet too. So.
Yeah, just adjust the number. Crunk. The pendant is in the actual party sheet. So open that up and just drag it to your inventory.
You know, if you put it in the fire and then grab it with your hand, you have a permanent tattoo on your palm. And then you
The
can find
devil
your
is-
treasure.
That's
The
not
devil
a
is-
tattoo, that's a brand.
Don't.
The devil
yeah.
in the details.
Oh
Fuck's sake.
my word! I need to move you, Thorlin. Thank
You
you.
get that one. You get that one for free.
I don't want it. What's your return policy?
No returns.
No refunds.
All
Yeah.
sales final.
There was no sale, no purchase.
Hey, I gave it to him for free. That is a transaction.
All right. Now that that's.
Do we want to
taken
push
care of,
towards the horrible, horrible chanting now?
I want to clear what's there first, and then before we
Whoops.
go into that room.
Hey,
Oh,
hey,
sorry.
you stepped on my foot. Ow. Go ahead. After you. We had the same thought, I think.
Out of curiosity, Havoc, how much money did we just burn?
I never tallied it up because I never expected any of you to touch them. So I can go look and let you know. Hold
After
on.
game.
It's not a problem.
So,
No,
specifically the cloak.
yeah, I'll let you know if you set fire to anything that should have been like, oh, we might have wanted to keep this. All right. As
You know that one item you find at the beginning of a campaign you need for the last room in the dungeon? Yeah.
yeah, it's like
I mean,
Why else do you
usually
think I have Rebecca's head?
usually the game will tell you that quest items cannot be destroyed. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
nope, not here. We have
Did
no.
you fuck up?
In
You know
some
what- you
games,
know
you
what
can't
I'm
even
glad?
remove them from your backpack. So.
You know, I'm so glad we just didn't hear a new hand touches the beacon. when
I
touch one
found
of
it
these
today,
things.
and I just went, "Nope, you're staying right there."
It's funny that they consider these things treasures, but so far none of them have value. So I'm not. Oh wait, hold on. Nope.
Oh wait, hold on.
1 million platinum pieces.
The only thing that has any, well, it doesn't even have value either, but it works. The rat dagger is an actual dagger, so that's funny.
That's
Yeah.
Thorland's favorite animal is a rat.
Ooh.
I used to have pet rats.
I hate rats. Oh, a different kind of rat, by the way.
You dirty rat.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
I,
fucking
I,
rats.
I only say that because
Spectacularly clean creatures.
in the Pathfinder beginner box, their party almost wiped rats in the first encounter.
They were giant
Mm.
rats.
I killed a player with a pack of rats once. They weren't bothering anybody. There was like 3 swarms of rats. They weren't bothering anybody, and he decided he's like, I'm gonna burn them. So he poured oil on the ground, tried to set fire to them, and what do rats do when there's fire? They swarmed. So they swarmed over him and just like picked him clean, while the rest of the party just stood there in shock.
Whoops.
Like, oh, okay. All right. So, Thorlin, looking down this way, you see cells, several cells. The doors are open. The iron bars are rusty. There are rusty chains hanging from the walls, and occasionally, in some of the rusty chains, there are bodies, or not complete bodies, like the bones of like an arm or a wrist are still attached, but there's dust and bones on the ground beneath them.
So it's been a while.
It appears so.
All right. I'm gonna proceed and see if it's just that empty cells.
Okay.
I'm
After
going
you, Dagger Man.
slow,
And so
ticking on each side.
you're just looking back and forth, walking the green mile over there.
Yep.
All right. There are cells where you just were. Those are like double cells. So like when you look in, there is a part to the north, part to the east, where you can chain somebody to the wall.
What kind of friggin' mansion is this that they have
I-
cells and stuff?
I was
underneath?
I was about to ask that same question. Does anybody else find it odd that this mansion has cells in the basement?
After what we've seen. So no.
I mean, you got a good point, Chorus.
Yeah. I mean, is it disturbing? Yes, but I'm not shocked at this point.
No.
Okay, 3 of you walked in there. In this cell here, there is actually a full skeleton attached to the wall, just hanging there.
My philosophy is do not mess with the dead.
That's a good philosophy to have.
We've been messing them up pretty bad lately, though. They've messed us up pretty bad. Just saying.
All right. Well, I think.
Well, he's not talking.
No,
Surely
he's
leave him
not
where he is.
talking. I will say though that that skeleton is basically hanging there. It is wearing tattered black robes. But I mean, from just looking at him from the cell wall, that's all you see.
Black robes. Is there any like symbols on it?
From outside, that's all you see.
And stand here while you check him out.
Maybe it's wizard's robe. Gronk.
You want to see if there's religious symbols on it?
All right, so you're gonna walk in.
Hesitation. Like,
I'm asking Thorlin.
Oh,
oh, I'm gonna go look.
All right, you walk in.
Mhm.
Okay. You kind of like look. Now it is hanging from the shackles, so it is still above the ground, and it looks like he's suspended. So while his bony toes just barely touch the ground, you could see how this may have been uncomfortable for someone alive. You could see like little gnaw marks in the toes, like something may have like nommed on him. The robes are plain dark, like they've kind of grayed a little, but you could tell they were black at one time, just like a jet black. You don't see any religious symbols on them. It does have a hood. You do see that there is a hood that you can draw up, and you do see on one of his fingers there's still a ring.
Is there like anything particular about it, like a symbol on it, or
From where you
like an thousand thingy?
So from where you stand, anything that was on the ring would be pointing upward. So you're looking at the band from beneath. Remember,
he's like that.
he's like this, so
Yeah.
you're looking up at him. And
He
it
has
is,
a
and
ring,
he
but
is
I
about
can't
human.
see
He is about human size.
So
Does it look like Thorlin might not be able to reach the ring?
Yeah,
there's
pretty
a
much.
ring on there. If you want to grab it, I can't reach it.
Okay, Kronk will just go in there and snap his finger off and take it.
All right, so you grab the hand and just you pull off the finger and shake the ring out into your hand. It's basically just a gold signet ring, but the signet is just like the letter AS.
The ass ring. Okay.
It's the ass ring. Fuck.
No, but what was the family name again? I forget.
Durst.
So it's not an S, it's a D. So that would be somebody else.
Yes.
Well, I doubt they'd lock up their own family.
They what?
They wouldn't lock up their own family down here, surely.
Well, Family Feud. Sometimes.
Also, the ring is in the party sheet as well.
Okay.
All right. Well.
And a finger bone.
Kronk, what's your perception?
My passive, 11.
Okay. All right, so you two turn the corner and head back out.
Yep. I take my spot back in the lead.
This room that you walk back into is quickly filling with smoke. And the chanting doesn't seem to slow in any way.
All right. You said there was like a portcullis down there, right?
Yes, you have to go down the ramp into the water to look through the portcullis. It's not. It's definitely
It's
like.
down.
Yes, you have to go down the ramp into the water.
No, but I mean the thing is down. Not,
The
Yes.
portcullis, is it
Yes,
down?
it's down. The bars are blocking the way. Yes.
okay.
How deep's the water?
You don't know because you can't see in the dark to the bottom.
Well, he's stood there, so he's gonna fill with his staff. Tap the floor.
You tap it.
Drop
It for you, it'd probably come up to maybe your shins. It's not very deep. It's a little bit of a slant too, so it goes from like nothing to probably about 2.5 feet.
I'd have some like probably here.
Do you have what? There's a whole fire behind you. What do you mean?
No, I'm saying if I went into the water, I would.
Oh, I
mid-fight, right?
thought you said, do you have some light in here? I'm like, yeah, there's little
No.
torches all around the room. But yeah, it's not. It's not very. It's not very deep.
Is there an obvious lever for the portcullis?
Roll me a perception check.
I meant like super obvious.
Yeah, it's definitely not super obvious. No, you don't see anything.
I want to make sure I didn't miss anything. Is this room that we're in filled with smoke? Like this room is burning?
The room you're in is filled with smoke from the items that are burned or are still burning. Because some of that stuff is not
Got it.
going to just disappear.
No, okay, but it's not like this room is on fire. We need
No.
to go.
No. You basically, like I said,
Okay.
you created
I
these
just-
these little alcoves are filled with burning items. The smoke doesn't have
Yeah,
anywhere
yeah.
to go, so it's just bellowing back into the room. And since
Totally,
the
totally.
ceilings are low, like Fear and Crunk are in a haze when they're standing like with their head to the ceiling because they're standing in the smoke, and it is quickly going downward. You did light 13 items on fire. Well, minus the 3, so 10 items on fire.
Is that haze purple by any chance?
Not purple, no.
Mm. Oh,
I saved
I'm
that
just
for
gonna
my
take-
real artifacts.
Gonna call
I'm
Mahara.
gonna take my scarf and I'm just gonna pull it up.
Over your
Just-
face? Okay.
Yeah. And crouch down. So I'm further from the.
I motion Mohara over. See
Crunk,
if I
watch
can
you.
find a lever to open this.
Okay, I'll come down here in front of Crunk and I'll search for a lever.
All right. So as soon as you step into the water, okay, a few
Oh,
things
great,
happen.
Here we go.
The chanting just stops. It just goes silent, like mid word. It's like he is the. And in unison, there is just utter silence, except for the splashing of your feet in the water. Beyond, you could see a room. Inside the room, you could see the water. You could see there is an island dais in the middle of the water, and then you could see that there's a platform all the way around the water. And then on the far side of the room, you could just make out like an alcove cut into the wall.
Okay,
And
but I don't see. Do I see people in there?
you do not see people in there. But you can see just beyond, you could see what appears to be a lever sticking out of the wall to the east.
That right there?
Yeah, that right there.
Okay,
Unfortunately,
but I-
it's beyond your reach.
but I don't see anything in this area where I'm standing in the water.
Just the portcullis. No, you don't see anything in the area you're standing. Pull the lever, Crunk.
I point out to Kronk that the lever is inside the room to the over here, to
The
map right. Yeah, well, my left. Yeah, looking down into the room, map right. So then I back up so Kronk can get down there.
Okay, how far out of reach is that thing?
It's a good 4 feet away from you. Like, one is because you can't just put your whole body in and reach for it. Your massive arms, you could probably only get up to your elbow.
Never mind.
What the bar's made out of?
Rusted metal.
Use your magic, Kronk.
That big staff of yours.
He's gonna see if he can get any kind of purchase on moving the bars at all. See how badly rusted and nasty they are.
When you say purchase, what are you gonna like? Are you just
So
trying
he's
to
gonna
pull them
take-
apart, like, or are you trying to lift
He's
them?
To take. Well, actually, yeah. First off, he's gonna see if he can lift them.
Okay.
But I believe he's not gonna be able to do that.
Roll me a strength check. Athletics, if you have it.
Absolutely. Open.
Yeah, you'll know if you can do it or not.
Mm.
That's not gonna do it.
I think he did.
Give me back my dice.
Yeah.
It's BT's dice.
So he's seen this done before. He's going to take out his rope, loop it around 2 of the bars, cross it over, stick his staff through, tie it off, and twist and see if they'll bend.
How tall is your staff?
Probably his shoulder height. Which
That's quite personal question, sir.
Well, because
Yeah.
it's a narrow little corridor that he's standing in, so the staff won't twist because it'll hit the walls.
Probably about
Story of
6
my
foot.
life.
Mind if I take a look?
I can just
He'll
try to
allow you
heave
to
ho
take a
if
look.
Korith doesn't know how to do this.
What did you just say to me?
I said, if you don't know how to deal with this, I can heave ho it.
Got it. Okay.
Probably scary
it's
to
like-
heave ho it.
Got it. Okay. So I know you described to the others how far away the lever was. So you say it's about 4 feet. I can kind of see the lever.
Yeah, yeah, like if you press your face up against the bars, well, not, you
Mhm.
don't have to touch them, but if you like lean in
Yeah.
through the bars, you could kind of see this lever jutting out of the wall. And what the lever in the wall looks like is basically, those turn things for an anchor?
Mhm.
It looks like one of those, but it's only the top portion with the levers, and it's half in the wall. And you see that sticking out of the wall.
Got it. Kronk, can I see your rope?
He shows you his rope.
May I have your rope?
He hands you his rope.
Thank you. I'm gonna tie just like a simple knot, like a loop.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna see if I can't toss it onto the edge of one of the handles.
Roll me a dex check. That's different.
Oh, yeah. Fucking kidding me.
9.
So you kind of like toss it on there. It lands on it, but it doesn't loop it, and then it just kind of slips off.
I'm gonna try it one more time.
Okay. All right. So
think I
this
got it.
one, you're like, all right, I got it. And you toss it on there, and it like slips right on.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull to create a little bit of tension, and then I'm gonna hand the rope to Kronk and go, pull the lever, Kronk.
He'll
I
take
don't know
his
how
rope back.
difficult it is. I have an 8 in
And
strength, so I
yank
don't, yeah. So I'm gonna swap places.
Okay. All right.
And give
So you
Kronk
create
the rope.
tension on it. You pull it,
Mhm.
and then you guys switch places. Kronk, you go back into the foreground. Hold on, let me move the tokens back around. All right, Kronk, you go back into the thing, and you start to pull on the rope. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I'm checking to see which way you're supposed to turn this thing. It doesn't tell me, so I guess it's DM discretion.
Sounds like a dice roll to me.
Yep. Okay, I was just gonna give it to you, but okay. You can do dice roll. So,
Had to open my
which
mind.
one of you are feeling lucky?
I do.
Not
Alright.
fucking me.
All right, so even turning it, pulling the lever towards you, which would be clockwise for me, or on the map clockwise. So pulling the lever
Mhm,
towards you clockwise, will raise it. And odd, it needs to go the other way.
Okay.
All right, roll. Even. So you pull it towards you, and you hear it like click, and you all watch as the gate jerks up, and then pulls a little bit more. Click, jerks up again. Problem is, eventually, you probably think that this thing has raised maybe about 6 inches, but the rope slips off the handle.
Bronk will try and
Well.
throw it back on quick.
Roll me a dex check. I saw you do this.
Yes.
Whoop. Yeah, you kind of like loop it onto one. So, going through these steps, you can slowly work the portcullis up. Luckily, it does turn and click as you turn it, so it stays. It doesn't just spin back and drop. So,
I mean, the good news at this rate, Thorlin should be able to go under it here really quickly.
yeah,
What are
Thorlin
you
can.
saying?
You're short. We've already
I
established.
mean, I don't even need to say it.
So it does take
Only
you a little
because
bit of.
Mahara's too scared to swim under the water.
I'm also 5'5" though. He's
Yeah, it's only
But you
two-
could go under horizontally and just open it up.
Yeah, you could do that.
Bronk's very close to making chicken noises.
Well, I'm not getting under it at 6 inches.
Okay, we'll
Havoc,
continue
you
with
can-
the same pattern.
You can let me
If
know
it's
when.
lifted up a bit, do you want me
yeah.
to
Yeah,
try?
I'll go in
lifting
once
it?
it's up enough. I'll go under and reach for that.
All right, so you basically are gonna work it up so it's high enough that Thorlin can crawl underneath, go inside, and open it the rest
And
of the way.
finish opening it up. Yeah.
Perfect. And with that, we're gonna take our break. When we come back from break, you will be on the other side, and the door will be open.
Sounds good.
Okay,
So
because
what
it
I'm
is
hearing is
break
we come
time.
back from
Yeah.
break and we have to roll initiative. That's what I heard.
And-
I mean, at first off, you were like, "No, I'm not denying it." So, all right, everybody, let's
Good.
get fucked up again.
All right, my chat, you heard it. We'll take a break. Be back
I
in
mean,
10 minutes.
we've got bars between us and whatever's going to kill Thorlin.
Oh wait,
Right?
wait, look what I've got. Look what's right here. What is this?
It's a bird.
That's an angry little chicken.
Why is he mad?
Because Druid's
He's
just
got because he's got a towel
she-
wrapped around him.
Yeah, he's
she
been forced
forced
away.
animal friendship.
Oh.
And the bird's like, "Nah,
Love me! Love me! It's like, I don't want to.
I just
Little
want this
chicken
bird to
nugget.
love me the same way she loves Druid, and she loves me in a different way. Hi, girl. You stupid. Yes, you are.
Oh my
You're
goodness.
so dumb. Oh my god. Why are you hot?
I took a bath in my lap.
Oh.
You are hot.
Pardon?
You are toast.
Okay, with that, we're gonna go to break
So many
now.
questions.
Chat, we'll be back.
Why is the bird yellow now?
And then you got 2 new ones.
Yep. And one with seizures.
Hold on. Okay, now we're almost all back. Was my thing like on during the break? I
don't know.
I don't either. I don't think it was. But we're sort of back. We're still waiting on Fate, so which is fine. So while we're doing that, Lady M, are you here? No? Okay, I wasn't on. Good.
I am gonna mute though while I'm eating still.
That's fine. I was gonna have Lady M do some shout outs until Fate's here and we're ready to go again.
Maybe he's having a bath with Druid, you know?
What is it about the banana peel that makes you trip? Like,
hey, I ain't gonna fault him.
Comes back like a Simpson, maybe.
I said I ain't gonna fault him. That's his, you know.
Fucking dumb, dude.
What?
It's a verb.
I don't know if he
It's
wanted
a
it
verb.
put out
Yes, I
on
get it now.
stream.
I get it now. I get it now. And we're gonna end the stream there, guys.
I heard my name. What?
Nothing. Not a fucking thing.
Don't want to know. Watch the VOD if you want to find out.
I'll just have you know, Drew and I were talking mad shit then.
Okay.
You guys can't watch the VOD.
What Jim is trying not to say is we're boring because we don't laugh and have a good time. We're like trying to not die.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we're fighting through our lives. We haven't gotten good enough to be silly on purpose.
Yeah.
I don't know how many you have to go, so we're gonna do a couple of shout outs. These are the ones people that are in here that are also streamers. So that was Cloud just now. Before that was Druid, which we are still waiting for her return to streaming date. There's Grim. Grim is one of the players over on Sparkle Mandy's channel, but he also streams like first-person shooters and a couple of RPG games that he plays.
I don't think he
The other day, I think he was playing the Hobbit, Lego Hobbit. Yeah, he was playing Lego the Hobbit game. I was gonna say Lord of the Rings, but I was like, that's not right. Good people. Always, he tries to mess with my auto mod though, so he's always saying weird shit just so he can get auto modded.
Grim?
Okay, Naboo.
Grim, yeah. Grim comes into my channel and just says the most random shit he could think of just to get auto modded. So, like, I have learned, like, 12 new versions of the F word just because Grim comes in and spells it different every time.
I have a 10. You have a 10 in
Fun fact, when I was
This is why he's not the face
really
of the
young,
party.
my parents had the rule of, like, no cursing, but knew that that kind of thing would happen anyway as I got older, so they made it into a game. So if we were doing, like, hard labor, such as, like, cleaning the yard or, like, painting like the walls or whatever, we could play the cursing game where we'd have to alternate back and forth and saying creative curse words, and if anything was repeated, the game was over. So I came up with shit liquor and shit skittle were the two that has carried over for years.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. That's hilarious.
Yeah. It was a fun game.
So when I was younger, I wouldn't curse. I just didn't. I wouldn't curse, and my sisters would, like, they would offer me money. They would try, because I thought I was gonna get in trouble, so they would offer me money. They would try to, like, do all these different things. They would threaten me, and I just wouldn't do it. And then I remember, like, the first time I cursed in front of one of them, I thought they were gonna faint. They were just like, "What was that?" Oh, I was gonna ask you guys something. Yes, it has.
You would.
Yes, it has, White's here. So if you look at the combat tracker,
I see it on the combat tracker.
yeah, it shows on the combat tracker. That's because I could put magic effects on certain items, and you guys don't. If it's not identified or whatever, you guys don't know it yet. So I have to reveal it. But on that one, I'll set it so you can see it. But it is on the combat tracker. So if you take it off, that'll disappear. If you put it back on, it shows back up. So it is coded correctly. I did it the other day.
No worries.
And I was like, wait, what is he saying to me? But I was going to ask you guys something during the break, but I don't want to do it live. So remind me after the game to ask everybody.
Okay.
Okay.
I will try.
That's fair. All right, now roll initiatives. No, I'm just kidding. So, as I said, you Crunk, after a little bit of, messing with rope and pulling and readjusting, you get the portcullis high enough that Thorlin can crawl underneath it. Thorlin, it doesn't, once it's over, the watermark, you just kind of duck your head under and come up on the other side. The water is, it is not fresh water, but it's not, it does have I'm trying to think of a way to describe it. It has a stagnant stench to it, but it's not overbearing. It's definitely
like old water.
Yeah, it's just old water. Yeah, thank you. So you crawl up to the other side, and then you take over. And again, it's pretty easy to click this thing and raise the portcullis, and eventually you raise it so everybody can file into the room. Into the room, what you see is, like I said, there is the central dais. The water is only about 2.5 feet deep. It's not very deep at all. There's a central dais that rises up out of the water about 3 feet. So it's 5 feet high. Because it's 3 feet above the water, so it's 5 feet high totally. So it's like Mahara's height. Around the outside, there are stairs that lead up to a walkway all the way around the room. And then on the far side, there is another, basically a hole in the wall, and in it you could just make out, it just looks like pile of debris. Just kind of just rising up above the surface of the water, this mound of debris. From the ceiling above the dais, there are chains hanging down with manacles at the end. And then there is an altar. I think there's an altar.
When you say debris in that pile in the bottom south, what kind of debris does it look like?
Not cheese.
Does it look like trash, or does it look like bones, or does it look like, what's it look like?
Like trash. Soggy papers. That's like leaves, maybe.
Okay.
Kind of looks like that.
Okay. Thank you.
And then the little gray square, that's an altar. Okay.
Is there anything on the altar?
From this
that we can see from
point,
here?
no. From this vantage point, you can't really see anything.
Well, I'm not going up there, so that's
I'm
fine.
just gonna move out of the water and stand here.
From there, you could see across to the altar. You could see that there are streaks of brown stains, like almost like you
Dried
burn
blood.
wax on the altar. But yeah, it looks more like dried blood just dripping off the altar. You notice that the chains hanging from the ceiling kind of hang right above the altar.
Yeah. Looks like they had some sacrifices or ritual over here or something.
Crunk, standing there, you would be putting a foot on the dais.
Yes.
Okay, just making sure.
Yes.
Just making sure.
Hey, I can see.
So, as you step onto the dais, Crunk, the room is filled with ghostly apparitions all the way around the room. Okay? They are there's 13 of them, and they are basically robed So they're wearing dark robes, very similar to the ones you saw on the skeleton in that prison cell. Very similar to that style and look and cut. They are standing there, each of them holding a torch, and they are looking out towards the daises. So they're all the way around the room, positioned evenly, and they're all facing the daises in the middle. Okay? Their torches burn with a black flame that kind of seems like it's draining the light out of the room, not lighting the room. Okay? And they begin to chant. Their chant, this sounds like the same group that were chanting earlier, but their chant has changed. Their chant now is, "One must die." And they say it over and over again. One must die. One must die.
Crunk, you're up.
He wants to keep his eye on the debris in the corner.
Okay.
There doesn't seem to be anything else going on. But I want to look at the floor of the platform here. Are there any scratch marks in it or anything like that?
On where?
On the top platform in front of the altar.
The top platform in front of the altar. Everything seems pretty clean. On top of the daises, though, you can see that there are hieroglyphics or drawings into it.
It looks like that blood was spilled on top of the altar.
Oh, there was definitely, blood spilled on top of the altar. And it looks like some of that blood was used to draw pictures. The pictures are, from your vantage point, which you could see is, they look like ghouls and goblins.
I liked that game when I was young.
Fair enough. The chanting continues as you're standing there. They seem more insistent. It increases in loudness, increases in repetitiveness. One must die. One must die. They're getting anxious about it.
Yeah. Is he the only one hearing this, or are we all hearing?
You all hear it. You all see them too. If you move that way, you're gonna walk through one of them.
Okay, I won't do that.
Okay.
Bree looks pretty ominous. And the fact that there's steps going down to it means it's important.
Are all the ghosties standing in the vicinity of the water? Are they on the walkway?
They're on the walkway. They're all on the walkway looking down towards Crunk, pretty much.
I mean,
Well, this
said
isn't.
one must die. Let's kill one of them.
I think they mean us.
Crunk's going to point at one of them and go, "You." You must die.
So you point at one of them and say, "You must die." You look at one of them and it's looking down at you, kind of raises its hood. You can see that there's just a void, underneath the hood. It's just black.
So you can avoid this gaze.
Just on top of the thing.
You move to the top? Okay. Alright. Roll me initiatives.
Uh-oh. We've done it.
Oh my god, what?
Hey!
I lost.
He said I lost. Okay.
I did. I
What?
did. I'm not the last.
Bane,
I
you have
wasted a
no
natural
soul.
20.
Oh, shit.
Also, Crunk, you feel inspired. Tell him to knock it off with the chanting. he, he
I
gave
can't-
you he gave you inspiration with instruction. Fuji.
Cheers, Fuji. I can't accept anymore. So
Oh.
He's already has 3 inspiration.
I'll be happy to take it.
I can't take it either. I gotta wait
I
until
got
this
all-
fight is over. And then, well,
I
you
got
just
one.
you fear you already Bane just gave you one. You fear he's going to need it to get through this mess.
I already have halfling look.
Korath or Mahara could do.
Can I
Wait, where are
have
you
2
saying
halfling
that
look?
I have, like, what I have?
You have none. It's in
I
that
have
little
one.
gold box with the.
He has
four
one.
directional pieces.
I have 1.
So when the gold is there, you have 1. If you have more than 1, it starts counting numbers. When you have nothing there, you have none.
Yeah, but I don't
so they
see the
have-
numbers.
Look really
they're
close.
white.
They're
They're
white.
really
Yeah,
hard
they're
to
white.
see.
They're white numbers. They're white numbers.
There's a 3
Yeah.
on Thorlin and there's a 3 on Kronk. Everybody else is on 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
So-
that meant that was 0.
So it's one of those things that the UI, the colors are not that great for it. Like on my other game, they're black. So
I
there's
don't. Yeah, I don't see numbers at all.
maybe you don't. You should. Everybody else is seeing them. Look at Cora.
don't.
He should have 3.
3? I have 1, my guy.
Yeah, Korath has 1.
I mean Kronk. Sorry,
have
Kronk. I meant Kronk has 3.
The
the
only
other
thing-
K.
Yeah, the only thing I see is the gold in the upper right. Where are we looking at this?
So you know the character portraits all the way to the left.
Yeah, top left. That's where I'm looking. There are no numbers there.
In the yellow square, there's a number.
Yeah, there's a little in the yellow square. It's a little number.
Is that?
Oh my God! Look how close he has to get.
I do not see a number in there.
Squint,
That is-
squint a little.
Something tells me you need new glasses, pal.
Just believe us.
No, actually, okay. If that is a holy shit, I thought that was just a white speck in the middle. Yeah, I guess it is a number.
It's time to clean
Okay,
your
nope.
monitor, son.
I'm gonna cheat and do this. Hold on. I'm gonna snip it.
Oh
Use
my
the snipping
goodness.
tool.
Okay.
Make it bigger.
and then blow it up.
Mhm. Well, it could be the fact that I don't know. Maybe it's just my monitor.
It might be. It might be if it's bleeding color or light.
Yeah. Yep.
That's
'Cause
funny.
I put it on the other monitor. I can see it. Okay, gotcha. There's a number there. I'll
That
rely
don't-
on the rest of the party.
Wait,
then.
somebody also got Halfling's luck. I can't see who it is because it keeps scrolling past.
Ben tried to give it to me, but I've already got halfling's luck.
6. A bigger monitor is not going to help. This monitor is like 30 inches.
Yeah, we got to
I would
redeem that
suggest
back to
giving
Bane.
it to Mohara or Korath, seeing as they've got the same amount of inspiration as me.
Or you could just get you could just give it back. All right.
No.
Well, I can redeem the points. Don't worry. Okay, so
Or I can spend it straight away, and then you can give it to me afterwards. Because let's face it, I need it on every roll.
no. All right. Why is this not changing to the thing? Oh, there it goes. Okay. All right. So, Korath, you see all this going on. What would you like to do? You're not being engaged. They don't seem to they're not turning towards you. They were all looking down at Kronk, but they're definitely chanting and getting more anxious about it.
I will. At the moment, I will hold my action to shoot anything that attempts to harm Kronk, given he's in the center, and that's my vibe. I think something's gonna try to attack him, so I'm just gonna hold my action until then.
That's fair.
And I'm shoot it with the gun, Eldritch Blast, like
Okay.
specifics.
All right. So anything tries to harm him, you're gonna shoot it. You're holding your action. Mahar, what are you doing?
Good question. I am going to likewise hold my action for right now, but I'm gonna hold a dagger and get ready to throw it to anything that goes near Kronk to harm him.
Hold the dagger or anything that moves. Okay, near Kronk to harm him. Got it. Okay.
Because then I'm just gonna throw it at it.
All right. You'll fear.
I will move to try and back him up a bit more so he's not all on his lonesome out there. As much as I don't really want to stand on that thing.
That's fair. All right. So you move out to there and you stand next to him, kind of looking around as well.
And I will ready my action to Sacred Flame anything that comes. It's aggressive.
That's fair. Hold on. I need to make a roll. Hold.
Please hold. Your call is important to us.
It's not.
Now me and Kronk are engaged in deadly combat. Because we're both stood on the podium.
You have to put that
God.
that song from Star Trek when Spock and Kirk battle out.
Okay. So
take our shirts off.
you two on the dais, you hear like a slurping sound, like a whoosh of water, and then some bubbling. And that's about it. And then, okay.
Get out of the water.
That would be you.
Yeah,
I've already passed my turn. So I cannot exit the water.
Thorlin, what are you doing?
I am going to go around and sorry. Did it? What?
It's a lot of walking back and forth there, sir.
No. I'm going to go this way.
You've expended all your movements and moved nowhere.
Are you going to walk through the apparition that's standing there right next, like in the corner?
If I can, like, not walk through it, like around it, I'm gonna do that.
No, because again, 5 foot squares, that's the creature's space. Nice try. So, are you going to walk through the apparition that's in the corner or not?
No.
Okay.
So, yeah. And what's the height? Does the water come to the base of that thing, or is there like a space in between the water and where we
I know,
walk?
I described it so long ago. I'll describe it again. So
Thank you. I'm old. I forget.
Yeah. So the water in the room, when you're standing it, is about 2 to 2.5 feet tall. Okay, high. Okay. Above the water, from the water line up, is the dais, which is 3 feet. So from the top of the dais to the floor is 5 feet. It's also the same height as this platform you're walking around. So if you're standing on the platform, you're just as high as the dais. Okay, and then there's a 3 foot drop, top of the water, and then 2 feet of water beneath that. Cool?
Okay.
Okay.
So jumping down and climbing back up, would that be like 10 feet?
For you, jumping down would just be falling. If you want to climb back up, it's double movement.
Okay. So, because if I wanted to go like this. Like this. And can I make a diagonal to go up here?
Yeah, I would say you could do that. You could try to
Okay.
climb back up. Roll me an athletics check.
All right.
Also, now you're standing between two of the apparitions because they're every other square starting from that corner.
Oh god.
Remember, there's 13 of them in here.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go. Yeah, knowing that, I'm gonna go join my buddies over here.
He's like, fuck it, I'm all in. All right, so you just
Yep,
jump into the water
I'm
and walk
committed.
onto the. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand next to Kronk and see what the hell happens.
Okay.
Wait. Before I do that, well, I mean, before I end my turn, I'm gonna cast this. Bless.
You're gonna cast bless. Okay.
On I think it's three people I can
Three
pick.
people at your level. 3 people you could see.
So me, Ulfir, and Kronk.
Okay.
Nice.
So I have to apply the effect on us, right?
You do. So target all 3 of you and then click the effect.
Can I click more than one at the same time?
Yes, if you have to make sure they're targeted, so target all 3 of you. You have to target yourself too.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay.
Now click on the spell effect. So one of them is the effect that says bless. There you go.
Yep.
And then there is a concentration that you have to put on yourself. In case you get hit and it gets knocked off, it'll just take all the spell effects off.
Where's that thing at?
It should be one of the tabs right next to it. Unless it's already coded. No, it wouldn't be coded in the first one. It has to be on there. Where's your bliss? Oh, it's not. Well, ain't that a bitch? So it must be coded right into the main one. So we'll see what happens if you get hit. If not, we
Alright.
just got to be mindful of it.
All right, I'll remind you. And that'll be my turn.
That is your turn? Okay. Kronk, what are you doing?
I'm going to ready an action to attack anything that comes within range that looks hostile.
Okay. Attack anything hostile in range. Got it. Korath, we're back to you.
Okay.
Actually, I shouldn't have clicked on that, but that's fine. We'll just leave it there. Don't pass your turn. I just clicked on you because you were up next.
Okay. Yes.
Lady M is saying she rolled you for the halfling's luck.
Oh, cool. Thanks. How do I give myself halfling's luck?
You don't. I have to.
DM has to do it.
Oh, shit.
How do you know you've got halfling's luck, by the way?
It's in your
It's in the-
notes. If you look under at the end of your thing, you've got halfling's luck there in front of the bless that just got put on you.
Yeah, it's on the combat tracker. That's one of it's one of the effects.
Yeah, that's why it didn't go to you because you already had it, Ulfir, because it was originally given to you, but you had it.
You said the water started rippling.
Yeah, your fear just like walked through it, and then now the dwarf has like run through it too. So there's splashing going on.
But you said there was rippling beforehand.
I said there was a splooshing sound, and they heard it.
Correction. Okay. Okay. They heard it. Nobody else did.
Correct. It wasn't very loud.
Okay. I mean, I I want to just continue to hold fast. I mean, kind of same thing. I'm just going to hold my action until I see something hostile coming towards any of my friends.
All right. So you were holding your action, Mohara. You're up. I know I said don't pass the turn. Hold on. Don't do that. Okay. Put it back at the beginning of the thing. Mohara, you're up.
Fudge. Where are these things on the like? Are they like?
So they're
Here?
starting at the two corners. Hold on. They're starting at
Oh.
the, so there's one
Okay,
there and one there. And then they're every other square. And then there's one there, one there, one there,
I was trying to
one
adjust
there.
my map. No, I got you. Okay. I mean, yeah. And are they like physically there? Like they're not like an apparition or anything like that, right?
They look like robed. They basically look like robed cultists chanting in unison. But when you look underneath their hood, when that one turned and
Yeah,
looked,
there was no face.
there was just a black void. It was just blackness. Their torches are burning with a black light fire that seems to be absorbing the light, and you don't see any other distinguishing features. Like you just see robes and a torch. You don't even see hands holding it. And then of course they go to the floor, so you can't see them.
Man, this is against my better judgment. I'm gonna move here.
Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta switch the thing so I can prove.
Yeah,
Okay,
I know. That's what I did. Exactly. I was trying to move the map, and it started pinging all over the place. I am going to ready an action. If anything happens, I'm going to attempt to stab this thing with my rapier.
Okay. That's fine. All right, so you ready yourself on the one that's standing in the corner, not paying attention to you. It doesn't even seem to acknowledge you as you walk over to it.
Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. Ulfir. I feel like I have to say it with an accent.
I'm going to get the hell out of the water. Because I've just told everyone else to get out of the water.
That's fair. You get up and stand out of the water. Got it.
What did you say this table-looking thing is next to Crunk?
It is an altar.
Okay.
It stands about waist high. Well, not to you two. It stands to your thigh, waist high to a human, and on it is basically it is covered with blood stains, like dried blood, and drawings of ghouls and goblins and just evil creatures, and they're drawn on it in blood.
There's not really any checks I can make for that. Because I've definitely not encountered anything like that in his history, so... Can I target one of the spirits for a sacred flame?
Sure.
Let's go with the one... Wait, how do I ping?
So if you look on the map towards the top, there you go. Is that you?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So it'd be there, wouldn't it?
Yes.
I'll target that one.
Okay. All right. So you turn towards that one to cast a sacred flame at it. You feel like your magical radiant energy course through you as you send your sacred flame to it. It flies into the creature and then just snuffs out.
Which makes sense considering it's radiant and it's absorbing light.
There you go.
I kind of wanted to check because there was nothing else I could do apart from ready.
Yeah, but it doesn't seem to like be angered by what you did or anything. It just hits it and disappears.
Seeing that has me second guessing what I was thinking then. And I shout real quick, can you smash the altar?
I mean, Crunk, I think, thinks he could smash anything, so...
We could
Use
do
your
that.
magic and crush
But
it.
it is a large, dark piece of stone. Like,
Well, I was talking to him, Ulfrir.
I know, but
I mean, they're all three big guys with lots of strength. And
right. I'm just telling Kronk, like, it is a big. It looks like a piece of granite. That's just big stone slab. So,
As my bonus action, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on myself.
okay. That's probably a good idea.
So that has the little C in it, so I assume that's automatically done the concentration. Because there's nothing that says just concentrate on the other buttons.
Yeah, I think there's certain spells that have them separated, but we'll see.
And with that, I'll pass my turn.
All right. Okay. So, Fear, while you're standing there, like, looking around, you cast a spell, and you're like, okay, you just hear, like, sloshing at your feet, and you kind of, like, look down and see the water ripple. Like something's moving underneath it.
From a direction or just direct? It just started, like, where I'm seeing it.
It looks like it went from here to here.
Okay.
So like
it moved.
I'm trying to think of like how to explain it. Like I know the effect.
It's like when the effect of water when you see a fish near the surface and it moves.
Yeah, kind of like that. Like it causes like a little ripple effect, and the ripple moves with it. It's like that. Yeah.
That's what I pictured, so you had it fine.
Okay, cool.
The one thing I can think of right now is the water temple from Legend of Zelda, and it's terrifying.
Thorlin. Now, Steam Deck wants to update now in the middle of everything. Fucking thing.
I'm gonna close my eyes and feel around the room and point with both my hands as I am trying to see if there's any fiends or undead in the area besides the spirits that I don't know if they're actual spirits yet, and I want to have confirmation of that. And if there's anything else, because you've seen movement in the room, so I want to see if I can detect any type of fiend or undead creatures.
So, as far as you can tell, there are definitely undead around, but you don't sense any fiends or what was the other thing? Celestials. No celestials.
Yeah, but by knowing their location, does it point exactly where these spirits are standing?
Does it pinpoint, or is it just a general direction? Because I don't think it pinpoints.
You know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet of you that is not behind total cover.
So, yeah, so then you see the ones, one there, one there, one there, one there, one there. All of those,
So
like...
They're actual, like...
Undead.
Okay.
Really?
Who would have thunk it?
But also I can tell if a place is desecrated, hallow, or consecrated.
Yeah, but that's two separate abilities, isn't it?
No, it's within the same radius. I can also detect that. It says.
The same with the same use. Which are you doing? Divine sense.
Divine sense. Yeah.
Okay. Expressing strong senses knocks us out of the power. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Until the end of your next turn, you know the location of any fiend or undead that's not behind total cover. You know the type. That's fine. Its apparition. Presence, sense. Within the same radius, you also detect the presence of any place that is consecrated, desecrated. Okay. So this place is definitely desecrated. Also, husband, you have been given inspiration. I think, yes, you've been given inspiration.
I was distracted.
I think it just came up.
All right. So.
Thanks.
Yeah. Okay. Desecrated. This. I let that know to the others, and I just pinch my nose because the smell
of the apparitions. Yeah, it's definitely horrific.
Okay. And I say to the party, those are not illusions, they are actual undead. So whatever you do, do not go through them.
That gives me an idea.
I
I'm
heard.
just gonna hold my ground here.
Okay. Kronk.
Is that a snore?
It sounds like
it's Niboo scratching his ears.
It's Niboo, yeah.
Does Kronk see the ripple effect in the water?
What's your passive?
Oh, 11.
Yeah, you would have noticed it too.
Can I fling a javelin at it?
Yeah, you could throw a javelin at it. Go ahead.
So I'll just roll an attack.
You just roll an attack, yeah.
Cause
you're basically attacking blind.
Would that be at disadvantage? I don't mean to be that guy.
Roll again, and you can pick the best or the worst if you want.
Yeah, I don't.
Technically, it's supposed to. It's not so much that he's blind. He's blind. He saw something. He just doesn't know what it is. To me, it's more like cover. So I wouldn't say it's his advantage. He has a target. It's just the reason he has cover is because of the distortion of the water and trying to hit something. But I'm gonna say with that roll, that would hit. So you send your thing, do damage on it. Okay. Nice. So what you see is your javelin hits the water. It doesn't sink into the water. It hits the water, and now it's like a shark fin swimming around the thing slowly.
I know where it is now. I should have tied a flag to the back of it.
Should have tied the rope to the back of it.
Well, in a minute it'll be jumping on the back of it. But
what's the name of the captain in Moby Dick?
Ahab.
That's what Ahab.
Yeah. Kronk gives me Ahab vibes.
He kind of sometimes, yeah. But yeah, it's just dun dun dun. And it's moving. It's moving fairly slowly, but there is definitely something under the water moving around.
Okay.
That's all Kronk's doing.
Korath, we're back to you. You all see this.
And I had no reaction to getting stuck.
None. Also, the chanting has gotten really bad. And it reaches like angry, like rapid, one must die, one must die, one must die, and then silence. And then there are new words spoken.
Uh-oh.
The words spoken are Loghoth, the Decayer, We awaken thee.
I'm gonna shoot it.
What are you gonna shoot?
Well, I can see where the javelin is, so I'm
You
gonna
could s-
shoot like at the.
So from where you are, you're 5 feet up, right? They are on a dais that's 5 feet up. So technically, you would just see the top of the javelin moving. You wouldn't see the water behind, because where he threw the ripple
Okay, that's fair.
was over here. It's over here. So that dais is like right between you two right now.
Got it. Okay. Well, you said it was circling, so I imagined it had moved.
Well, it did on its turn, but then he shot it. So I haven't moved yet.
Oh. Okay. I'm gonna come stand next to Mahara.
Okay.
Now, do I see it?
You could see the javelin, yes.
That's our blasting.
Okay. You could send, you could send the shot. Go ahead. Send the shot. Now, same thing. Danny. It does have cover, so you're gonna -5 that.
So, I'll just hit cover on the thing.
Superior cover.
Superior.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're shooting at something you can't really see. You're just looking at the mound of water moving. And, I mean, it does have a spear in it, so you're kind of aiming at the bottom of the spear, but still.
And I'm going to use an inspiration because I can.
That's fair.
Yep.
So it should negate each other.
Yep. Bam!
All right. I think that hits. I want to make sure. No, it doesn't.
Why wasn't the plane?
I didn't mean to click that. Sorry.
It's fine. So you send the shot into the water. There is a splash, but it hits the water and just again, no reaction.
Okay. Can I pass my turn now?
Yes.
Yay!
Mahara, you're up. You see this as well. You see everybody kind of just aiming at a stick that's moving around like a shark fin.
All right, can I drop my rapier and pull out my bow and shoot it?
Did you find a nice arrow too?
He did.
I did.
You don't really want to waste your nice arrow on a blind hit, though.
Yeah,
exactly.
Right. Technically, you guys are just shooting at the water.
Exactly.
So, what is my minus to try to hit this thing?
-5. It's superior cover.
Yep, that's what I thought you said. Okay, I was just making sure. And whoops, I moved. Where did my bow go? Short.
I present my Naboo nudger.
Oh, my short bow is way down at the other end. Okay. But I don't have anything to target. Do I just roll and you're gonna?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, hello.
Okay, so you like sit down, pull out an arrow, and fire at this thing. You don't have sneak attack because you. All right, so roll damage. It should automatically put the crit on it. It did, so it's 11 points.
Okay.
So now next to the javelin, you can just see the fletchings sticking out of the water, moving around with it as well.
All right, and that will be my turn because I really can't do anything else.
Ulfir? You see everybody just kind of unloading into the water where the javelin is. Ulfir.
Let me ask a question real quick.
Oh, Mahara didn't pass his turn, but Ulfir, you're on deck.
Sorry, because I forget. I'm so used to Pathfinder at this point. How does it work to draw another arrow and knock it for my next attack?
It's part of your action.
Part of my action. Okay.
Yeah, it's part of your attack action. I mean,
Okay.
it just automatically happens. Items that take longer to have a loading.
Like me.
I forgot the term. All of a sudden, I just drew blank on a term. But basically, everything has a description, and they have a loading description. So
Gotcha.
but yeah. Otherwise, it's just a part of you shooting.
10-4. Thank you.
All right. Ophir.
So have the spirits completely stopped chanting now?
No, they're summoning forth the Decayer.
Since they were specifically spoken as undead, something finally clicks into his head.
Okay.
And I am going to turn undead.
Okay. Would you? All right. So there is a save that they need to make to be not affected, right? All right. So how do you? What is your turn undead? What do you do?
What?
Okay, I'll try this another way. So to turn undead, you have to present your holy symbol. Your holy symbol, I believe, is on your shield, correct?
It is.
All right, so you're presenting your shield and like turning and scanning the room, like trying to ward them all away, because you can see all of
in
them.
a radius, so it'll just be. Blink.
Yeah. Okay.
He's like a radiant beacon of God, just turning in circles.
That's fine. So you guys all watch as Yulfir, like, says a prayer out loud to his god, Soltaire? I forgot the name.
Suter.
That's it. Suter. And as he says the prayer, he radiates, like almost like a white fire like forms around him. And you watch as that fire is like sucked off of him by the apparitions around the edge. So you watch as the fire is like literally pulled off of him. And they chant even louder.
It's working. It's working.
I'm glad that's.
I don't think it worked.
Glad that's what you got out of that. Okay. Anything else you fear?
Channel Divinity action, I assume it is.
Yes, it is an action. Well, sometimes it says it's a bonus action, but turning undead is an action.
Okay, thank you. I just pulled it up to read it anyway. Yeah, I'll pass my turn. There's nothing else I can do at the minute.
Okay, so you pass your turn. The arrow and the spear basically move towards the lip of the stairs. Like you see them come up to the lip of the steps and stop for a second. And then they erupt out of the water. Well, the thing they're attached to erupts out of the water.
With this,
and it is going to make a couple of attacks. I believe, yeah.
Jesus.
Okay, so it's going to attack the two big boys. So first one is going to be on Kronk. Kronk, does a 26 hit you?
Yes.
Okay, so you're going to take a little bit of damage. And then it basically, like, it's, what happens is this sludge, leafy looking appendage comes down on you. It engulfs you and then grapples you. So it's like, it's wrapped around you right now. The other one is
the spirits are all playing drums.
Is going, yeah, they're into it now. They're waving the torches. You'll fear the other attack comes down on you. And it is going to slam you as well. Oh. A 16 does not hit you, does it?
It does not.
Okay. So you already had the shield out presenting it. You just snap it up. It kind of slams on top of your shield and you're like, ow. But it does not get to engulf you.
Stop it now.
You stop it. Thorlin, it's your turn. Oh, shit. Hold on a second. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Think about what you're going to do, everybody.
Be right back myself. 1 second.
Hold on.
Too late.
Right? Hold on.
Nice ass.
So for the record, I've not been using undead. Because Ulfi has never encountered undead, so he doesn't specifically know what is classed as undead. So I was waiting for somebody to identify undead for him.
I've done that.
He's not that kind of cleric.
Hammer!
He's a forge worker.
Yeah.
All he did was ask to get vengeance from his dad's god.
You mean he's a cleric like Bane then?
Not a real cleric. Yeah.
Not a real cleric?
Yeah. I'm a barbarian in cleric disguise. Very different to Kronk.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Kronk is a wizard.
Who is a wizard.
Yeah, he's a
Yeah.
wizard.
I know.
Okay. Kronk's a half-dead wizard right now.
Out of curiosity, White Seer, what's your plan for a magic missile? I just want to know how you flavor that. I'm just curious. What's that?
It's already sticking out of him.
You already sent this magic
Oh, is it the
missile.
javelins? Okay. Yeah.
What happened here?
They hit every time.
Obviously, yeah, I knew that.
Ooh.
One that's technically catapult, and then magic missile is a handful of darts.
That should
Or
be.
handful of pebbles.
That should be.
Yeah, a bunch of barbarians.
No, that pebbles is catapult.
Currently gutted that I didn't push the rest thing further because I have no rages or anything left. So
Thorlin, it is your turn, sir.
Oh no. You out of spell slots?
Yeah, he's out of spell slots.
Who is?
Kronk.
Kronk.
Okay, I have it targeted.
You do?
It's in my.
You wait.
My,
hold on. You also have everybody you cast bless on still targeted, so you might want to untarget them.
Oh.
I do a sweep attack with my hammer. Wow!
There you go.
Because these two are massive, they get hit.
They get hit twice. All right.
I'm gonna try and hit it with the hammer.
You're gonna try and hit it with the hammer.
The hammer.
Go ahead, hit it with the hammer.
If when I hit it, I'm gonna try and do a smite. So just so we're aware. Attack. Oh!
Nice way to lead it off. What a crit. All right.
Hell yeah, baby.
So how would I count that? I just do the crit and then
You
the
just
smite
do-
after?
So you're smiting. So you apply the smite, and that basically adds it to your next weapon attack, and then you click on the damage, and it'll apply the smite and the critical all at the same time. Wait, let me make sure you put it on you. You did not put the smite on you yet, so make sure you put that on you.
There?
There you go. Now roll damage, and it'll apply it to everything.
That's a lot of dice.
Ooh. He just comes over with his hammer and he's like, says a prayer as the hammer comes across. It lights up, and there's just a flash.
Moradin, take you!
I Wow.
What a fucking sentence. I love that.
Yeah, it definitely. You watch as like he hits this thing so hard, chunks of it like go splattering in different directions.
Nice.
Nice hit.
That was a nice hit. I don't like it. Make it stop. Don't do that again. All right, what else are you doing, Thorlin?
I'm just gonna hold the rest of my turn. Well, I mean, I'm gonna pass my turn, but I'm gonna use my reaction if this thing is hitting anybody else to try and distract them, so they have a penalty to hitting whoever they want to hit.
Okay, so reactions you don't have to tell me in advance. That's what it's a reaction. You can say it at the moment something happens. But like, wait, DM, if they're gonna try and hit them, I want to impose disadvantage. So you don't have to do it now, because that locks you into something. If something changes, you could like you say, well, if it hits Kronk and I decide to hit Ophir. So it's a reaction. You save it for that.
Sounds
All right,
good.
Kronk, you're up. This thing has basically like a viney tendril around your waist, and you're watching as it's where its shoulder would be is like growing and kind of like running down its arm towards you.
Can I actually attack it, or would I?
Well, you can attack it. Grapple just means you have 0 movement. Like you can't move anywhere because it's holding you in place.
He's not going anywhere anyway.
That's fine. So yes, you can attack it, and grapple doesn't put disadvantage or anything. That's restrained, and you're not restrained. You're just held.
Okay, he's gonna pull out the maul.
Okay.
He needs the heavy staff for this one.
All right. What did you have? Oh yeah. So you're just gonna drop the staff.
Yeah, he'll drop the staff.
Okay.
As this thing wraps around him, it'll probably just drop the staff and pull out the maul anyway.
That's fine.
And then I'm actually gonna use an inspiration point.
He does. He does hate it.
Targeted it. So
I'm gonna start having all my bad guys walking around with a bard. All right, that with a 25, that's going to hit.
Hell yeah.
All right, so you slap them all into it. It definitely is squishy when you hit it. But you can see like goo, and as you pull back the maul, you can see bits of ghoul attached to it. Not ghoul, gore. I meant to say gore, not ghoul.
Oh.
But yes, I'm gonna have bards just walking around with all my bad guys, so they can cast silvery barbs. That's gonna be their henchmen. BBG, and there's gonna be a guy. He's gonna be playing like their theme music as they walk around behind him.
That's who's playing the drums.
yeah.
And when everybody's like, "Why do they all have bards?" Druid. All right.
Druid.
All right, Korath, you're up.
Cool.
Now you can see this huge plant-like creature.
A shambling mound.
So I'm gonna target the thing, and as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Hex, and I'm gonna choose Strength because it's grappling Kronk.
That's fair.
So do I just hit the Strength thing? Bloop.
Yes.
Cool.
It grants disadvantage. Yes.
Yes. And now because it's hexed, wait. Hex is concentration, so I need to I need to target myself and give myself concentration.
Yeah, but untarget it. There should be one that has like hex with a C and says self.
Yeah, where's the... Oh, what if I do this?
You're still
this?
targeting it.
You're targeting yourself too.
Yeah. I don't know how to give myself...
Hold on. Let me see. I'll tell you which one it is.
Weird.
Oh, damn, there's so many of them.
Oh, I see. It's this.
It's the first one. Yeah.
Yep. Okay, there we go.
And so what happens is when you shoot something and they're hex, it gives you extra damage too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then I chose strength for it.
Correct.
And then I will target this thing, untarget myself. And then Eldritch Blast.
Fire away.
Blam. It's a hit.
That's a hit with a 20. Not a crit, but a 20.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So now roll damage. Everything should get applied. Ooh, almost max. All right. So you fire your gun at it, and it fires through it. Like you watch it come out the other side. It leaves a hole in it too. Bits of gore drip inside the hole. It doesn't seal up right away, but you watch as you create a hole in this thing, and it doesn't seem to like it.
Yeah, I usually don't like holes being poked in me either.
Yeah, I don't like it. All
Yeah.
right.
Yep.
Holes
Yep.
that have poked into us. Yeah.
And then that's about all I can do. Next.
Mohara.
All right, this is gonna get fun. I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay.
Give me advantage.
Correct.
I'm gonna use this +3 arrow to hit and damage. And
Okay.
I'm going to shoot it with that arrow. So what I've done is I've given myself advantage. I put +3 in the adjusting down there in the box. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm. But you have to do it
roll?
again when you do the damage.
Yes, I will.
Yeah. Okay.
I just was making sure that was correct.
That is.
All right. Yep. All right, here we go.
That's. You didn't have it targeted. That hits, but you didn't have it targeted.
Oh, sorry. What the hell happened to my
It's fine.
target?
But that hits. That's high enough. You rolled an 18.
Okay.
All right.
Now for the damage. 3 there.
You sneak on that or no?
Because it's there, he should have sneak attack.
Well, we're about to find out.
It's on.
Short bow
It's not on you.
damage.
I can tell you right now.
I've got effect sneak attack on turn.
Yeah, but that's the one that applies the thing on turn. So what I want you to do is,
Okay.
we already know you hit it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So roll an attack with your bow until you hit it again. So give yourself advantage and roll again.
Okay.
It shouldn't take you long. There.
There you go.
See, now it applied the sneak attack. So see how it changes?
Oh yeah, I do. Weird.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah. Okay.
Why didn't it do that the first time though?
Because you didn't target it, so you didn't hit
I
anything. So it couldn't apply it because it didn't. It just think you're rolling dice.
Gotcha. Okay. My bad. Sorry.
No problem. It's not.
It was weird because I had it targeted though before when I hit it.
Certain things you do clear your targets. You got to remember that. Like when you cast spells that have saves, if they save, it clears your target.
10-4. Gotcha. Okay.
So.
And damage.
Did you add the 3?
I put it down in a modifier. Yes.
I see it. Okay. So, all right. So it takes an additional. So you send an arrow into it. It kind of hits it like in the neck area, like right above the arm that's holding on to Krunk.
Mm-hmm. Very nice. Yeah, I rolled a 1 and a 2 on the die, so that was pretty crappy, but oh well. It's 9 damage regardless. And that's my turn because I can't do anything else.
You fear.
Question.
Answer.
Do you allow bonus actions before actions or not?
Yeah, well, it depends on the... So it depends. Bonus actions can occur when you want them to, but there are certain things that say this has to happen before this bonus action. So as long... You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's because I was going to apply Searing Smite, so then it would be concentration on that, and then the first thing I hit.
Yeah, that's
so
fine.
Would I be able to do that?
Yeah.
5e works that way.
Yeah,
You
it's
lose
just
your Shield of Faith, though, mate.
Yeah, you will lose your Shield of
Fair
Fate.
point.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do that.
For record, BT, Hex is a bonus action, so I cast that first and then I shot it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
yeah, it's
In which
only
case-
if the particular action or spell says something has to occur first, then you have to follow that. But otherwise, no, you can use your bonus actions first.
Okay. In which case, I'm just gonna hit it with my hammer.
Well, that's gonna hit with a 19.
Nice. The mod.
Oh my gosh.
Still 5 points of damage. All right, it's still moving about.
At least I got
Hey, you
a
have
+4.
halfling luck. You could rethrow that again.
No, that's on a
I'd
D20.
rather save it for something a bit more drastic. You know, like saving my life or something on those
Yeah.
lines.
That's fair. Yeah, you might
Yeah,
want to
when you-
hold on to that.
Yeah, when you roll that crit or that nap or the one on the death save or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna make it that far. Anything else you fear?
No.
All right, pass your turn. So this creature has Krunk already grappled. Okay, so that wave on that started at his shoulders, that's rippling down its arms, hits Krunk and just engulfs him. So you watch as Krunk disappears under these leafy mess. Okay, Krunk. You technically are engulfed by the creature. You are blinded and restrained. And at the beginning of each of your turn, at the beginning of each of my turns, you have to make a Constitution save or take damage. Okay.
Do you like salad? If so,
Never
you
thought
can
you'd
eat
choke
your
on
way
kale.
So we're just gonna put this on you because, yeah.
Where's the ranch dressing?
Now, because one armed is held, the other arm is free to react. So, Thorlin did a lot of damage, man.
Yeah, bring it.
I mean,
I'd rather they hit me than anybody else. So.
I think it would shift to smack you. Now, there's a couple of things I have to gauge. One, this attack is going to be at disadvantage. Okay.
Okay.
The other thing is, yeah. So the first attack is at disadvantage. It is going to try and hit you. You're not going to like this. Oh, I rolled a critical. I rolled a 1. All right. So it goes to slam at you. Now, this thing usually gets more than one attack. Because I rolled a 1, I'm gonna negate the second attack. It basically just can't get like feed on where you're at. And now it is your turn.
Being short.
Yeah, it's basically wasting all its attacks trying to hit him as he's just dodging back and forth.
All right. I'm gonna try and hit it with the hammer again.
Okay.
I'm gonna give myself inspiration, and I'm gonna roll an attack against it.
Ooh, that hits.
Okay. And take that.
Boo. Ow.
Is that what it says?
No. It doesn't speak. It's just making noise. It's making like splotching noises at you. Yeah.
Okay. And I'm just smacking at it, and I say like, "Let him go." Speaking of like Kronk that's still held by it.
Right. Okay.
But I think that's my turn.
All right, Kronk. It is
What
the
can I do?
beginning. It's the beginning of your turn. So you are engulfed by it. You can still try to escape. You have to basically, it should be a strength DC. I'm checking. Hold
Wait a
on.
minute, I need to make my con save first, or is it your turn? That I take?
No, it happens on my turn. So you're just trying to roll a check to see if you can break a grapple. So you have the option to use strength, which I'm pretty sure you're going to do, or you can roll acrobatics. So athletics or acrobatics to break a grapple.
Strength and athletics are the same, so I'll just roll athletics.
You're not proficient in athletics?
Yeah, I'm proficient. For some reason. Oh no, sorry. No, athletics is better.
Okay, I was
Sorry,
going to say.
Thinking about my con. I was thinking about my con save rather than my strength.
Okay.
It's fine.
Yeah, so, yeah, the con save is for when you're going to take damage. Okay, so with an 18, you guys watch Krunk, like, grabs a hand, just juts out of this thing, and, like, pulls a bunch of this stuff off of him, and then another hand pulls more of it off his face as he takes a deep breath, because he was suffocating. So, you managed to free yourself, Krunk. It will let you go as you rip pieces of its body off of it. It will let you go.
Okay.
But that would be your turn.
Yeah, he'll fall to the ground and pick up his maul.
Okay, cool.
And look pissed off at it.
Karth.
Now that I can immediately see that Kronk is free from it,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna blast it again.
Go for it.
Started blasting.
Started blasting.
Yep.
Oh no. That's an 8. So an 8 will not hit it.
I was just trying to scare it.
Oh.
Okay.
Hold on.
Fucking duh.
La-di-da.
Yeah. Yeah. That was like you better fucking let him go.
Okay. All right. So you're just trying to scare it. Mahara, you're up.
Because I missed.
Also, make sure you get rid of that arrow that you fired.
I already did.
Okay, good.
Actually, not out of my inventory, but let me, because it becomes a normal arrow once it's fired. So let me, delete that real quick.
Might also be unblinded and unrestrained.
Yes, I'll take those off of you. Sorry, sir.
There we go. that arrow is gone. Can I? Let me show you what I want to do, and you tell me if this is feasible. I would like to move here, jump off of this ledge, dropping my bow on the way, pulling out that silvered short sword, and stabbing this thing in the back as I jump down. Would you allow that?
You have enough movement to do it. I don't see why not. My only concern is the first one. Like you're basically stepping off the ledge like at that corner so you don't run into the apparition.
I still have I have 30, so but I can't pass through the apparition.
I mean you could try, nobody's done it yet. So you don't know what will happen. That's why I was wondering, are you trying to miss it on the first one and then what happens with the next one?
That's kind of what I was trying to do, was with the first one miss it, so I'd be here.
Right, but then there's one immediately
one there.
Yeah.
What if I then did? I mean, I could just jump down. You know what? Fuck being fancy. Jump down here, run down, like so, and then try to stab this thing.
Yeah, you could do that.
Okay. I'm going to do that instead.
Okay.
And I still have it targeted.
I kind of like the fancy. I was just wondering if you were going to
I
run
know,
through
I just, I don't know if I want to try to run through those because that makes me nervous.
I wouldn't.
You would? All right. You know
I
what?
wouldn't.
Oh, you wouldn't? Okay. Yeah. I was going to say, you know what? Yeah. All right. So that's what I'm going to do. And I'm going to try to stab this thing with this short sword that I just got.
Okay.
The silvered one?
Yep.
All right, that's going to hit.
Okay. And damage.
It doesn't like what you have done to it.
Wait a minute. Shouldn't that short
Wait, you're
sword...
hitting White Seer.
What? How am I-
Oh no
like,
no
how?
no no. I'm sorry. So the short sword's a D6. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's a D6, but it should also have +2 or +5. Oh wait,
You
what's
don't have
no?
it
The
equipped.
never mind. Damage is only never mind. There is no plus on the damage. It says it's just 1d6.
Yeah.
Is that
You don't do
right?
sneak damage for that though.
Where did you
Yeah,
get
it's a
plus?
+5 to hit. I see.
So like with my
Uh,
daggers and my rapier, I get a +3 to the piercing damage.
I know why. You have it in your offhand. The OH means offhand. You put it in your offhand.
Oh shoot!
So
Okay,
what's
this-
your normal addition? It should be +3.
+3? Yes, sir.
So I will add
So it should be
3
9 damage.
3 points of
Yep.
damage, and then change it
So-
from your offhand to your main hand.
I did
Okay.
already.
All
Yep.
right. So
My bad.
3 more points of damage would make this one. Oh no, that's too high. Hold on. Oh, it's fully healed. Look at that.
Plus 30 damage. Yes, yeah, that'll work. We'll allow it.
All right. Yeah, you had it on your offhand. That was all. Okay. So, that was your attack. You ran over to it. Anything else?
No, because I had the bow in my hand before, so I'm playing it as I could only pull out the short sword and not a dagger.
That's
So-
fair, yes.
Yep. So that's going to be it for me.
Okay. Ophir.
I'm gonna hit it with my hammer.
A lot of bludgeoning at. You know what? Just needs to throw one dead at you. Oh no. Okay, that hits. That you know what? That freaking bless is proving very effective, and I don't like it.
Really?
Oh,
Oh man.
You boys with your little hammers. Come on.
They're just
mean-
Like the
and take
the
it
thing
away.
they
You can
use
either
at
hit
the court.
or do damage.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Pick
Tickle,
one.
tickle, tickle.
What's that little hammer they use at the court? It's like he's hitting it with that
A gavel?
the wooden mallet. Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
little
Toffee
gavel.
There's
One of those little.
so there's 4 of you in front. Crunk has just ripped himself out. You
And I'm
fear
doing very little damage, so no reason to target me.
you're you're tickling. You know what? I have 2 attacks. I'm gonna roll 2d4. Okay. You'll fear you're 1, Mohara you're 4, and then we just count clockwise from there to there. But I'm rolling 2d4, so one of you might get attacked twice. A 1 and a 4. So you'll fear you're getting 1, Mohara you're getting 1. Okay?
Oh, this isn't going to be pretty.
Fuck you.
I will tell you right now, I'm putting inspiration on both of those attacks.
What about your hex? You got a hex in there, buddy.
No, I already used the hex. That's how I missed somebody.
Chat.
Me.
He has a
Yeah,
hex,
I
right?
missed. I know, I missed
nah.
Thorlin. I used my hex.
Orlin has an ability as well, don't forget.
Chat, he needs 2 hexes right now.
No, he doesn't. All right. So,
Orlin has a reaction. as
who
well.
wants to get hit first?
Yeah, I have a
Ufir
reaction that I
or
can
Mohara?
Well, seeing as I was number 1.
There you go. All right. So, first attack with advantage on you.
would make it a regular attack.
Oh, you're going to apply the thing?
Yeah.
You should have the thing. Start using your buttons.
I have a thing.
Put it on him. Let's go. Wait, hold on. He still has disadvantage on his thing from the hex.
Yeah, it's strength based.
Oh, it's checks.
though.
It's checks. I just saw the dis part. Never mind. So, Thorlin,
Yeah,
apply
so-
it to him.
Yeah, it was with the intent of like disrupting his grapple and being able to have Kronk get out. Like if it had to.
If it was an
contest.
opposition thing. Yeah, no, I got it. All right, so Yofir, this is just going to be a straight attack because Thorlin likes you. I guess he doesn't like Mohara.
Well, he's
I'm
too far from me
within,
to have
yeah,
to
I'm
be.
not within 5 feet of him. Yeah.
Still an 18, though, sir. So
18
20.
does not hit.
No, but that's the dice. 25 is the total.
All right. Okay.
All right, so
I
you.
will be using my stone's endurance anyway, so it's fine.
How, what does Stone's Endurance do? It reduces the damage, right?
No, it heals me back basically
Okay.
for whatever damage you deal.
Oh, I didn't do a lot. I just did that. You manage to keep your concentration, so the concentration's working on whatever spell you have up. So you're fine there. But you are engulfed. I mean, you are grappled now. So it does
How much damage was it?
It was only 11 points.
I am gonna reduce that by a d12
Okay.
plus extras.
It's only 1 point. Also, it would go to grapple you, but you're too fucking big. So it kind of like goes to go around you, but it's just like,
There's too much around.
Yeah, there's too much around. So
benefits of being a thick boy.
Mahara, though. The attack on you, Mahara, is coming with advantage as well. So we're just gonna do that. So one arm is engaged with Yofir, and then out of the side, another arm like shoots down and goes to like basically slam you into the wall.
Slap.
Oh, that's a 19.
I used my cunning action to avoid that hit.
That's not how cunning action works.
I know.
Nice try, sir.
Yes. A for effort. Oh, okay. So you take. Oh, he's down. So you guys watch as the arm shoots out towards Mahara. Mahara just slashes the thing, and he's like, "Ha-ha!" And the whole arm like hits him in the chest, slams him up against the wall, and then retracts as Mahara sinks into the water. And then, unfortunately, that's all I can do this turn. Thorlin, it's your turn. Don't wham me. He went from full health to 0 in 1 hit.
I got 2 attacks. Where I don't have anything else I can do.
I'm gonna try and hit it again.
Okay.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine. When you're not really fine, you just can't get into it because they would never
And
understand.
I'm gonna use my inspiration
4?
to attack it.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Alright.
That's gonna hit with a 23.
Cool. Take that.
Nice.
Boo. Boo. The apparitions.
They're like, boo!
Boo! Boo!
The torches have changed to those big hands.
Right?
Downvote the dwarf.
Anything else, Thorlin?
Nope, I'm staying in range so I can distract it if need be.
Okay. Kronk, the Magnificent. I have to say the whole name at least once in a game.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna use reckless attack and hit it again.
All right, so that gives you
Basically raging without raging.
right. It also gives you advantage.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Well, a 25 will hit. All right, so you kind of like pick up your maul, snap it down, and just you actually cut through this thing with your maul and come out the other side with just like bits of vine and leaves hanging off of your not gonna say it, the head of your maul. I was gonna say the other word, the S word. I'm not doing it. Anything else?
He's finally learned this group.
Not a fan of
I can be taught.
bit of vegetation on the shaft.
Not that one. Ah! Damn you, Cloud. Alright, Karth, you're up, sir.
Alright.
You have scared it, and then it basically took out Mahara.
Yep. I am going to
Why is they
What is she
laughing?
laughing at?
It's like took out Mahara.
Oh, yeah, I know. She's laughing at me getting taken out.
Like Druid. Like, Mahara's not gonna feel good about himself.
I used to like you, Druid.
That's how everyone feels about it.
I'm gonna use my phase step to get next to Mohara.
Okay.
Because this water is deep enough that he's
He could
drinking
drown.
it.
Yeah, he could be
Yeah.
drowning.
Yeah. So, given that he is like average person sized, I am going to just lift his head up out of the water.
Okay. Like you reach down and pull his hair out.
Yeah, no, I pick him up and I'm almost like the drag carrier, like I picked him up and like wrapped one arm under his arms and torso.
Okay.
I realize that I probably won't be able to move much, but I've got him at least not drinking this water through his death rattles.
So usually when you have something you're carrying that's like extremely weight, you can move half your movement. Mahara's not that heavy, plus he's kind of floating in the water, so I would say you'd be able to move like -10 if you wanted to move. I will also remind you that you would be disengaging from the creature in front of you, because you are up against it.
Oh, like taking an attack of opportunity?
Mm-hmm. Maybe.
I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. I'm gonna at least try to move to the point where Mohara and I are not in combat.
All right. So you're gonna try to drag him out. I am going to make an attack at you.
Okay.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
Is phase step a bonus action?
It's phase step. It's a bonus action.
So you could still use disengage as an action.
Yes, you could.
Oh.
Just
yeah, you could.
You've got a very good point. That would be if you would allow that in that aspect.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely allowed. I thought you were planning to do something else. I thought you were going to step back and then shoot it.
Yeah, nope. I'm trying to save this person I've known for like 2.5 days.
Okay, that's fine.
That's more important.
All right, so then it will take a swing at you, but it absolutely will not connect because you have disengaged. And Mahara is no longer drinking the stagnant, nasty water.
Yeah. And then for flavor, I'm just gonna be like, I've got him like up with the left arm. I got the pistol in my hand, and I'm just like, I'm not hitting him, but I'm like, come on, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. It's about as far as I can get.
Roll me a medicine check.
Oh, okay.
Tap him with the tip on his head.
No!
Yeah, I'm not smacking the shit out of him. It's just that, like,
you're tapping the top of.
No. So,
yeah.
Wait, why did you roll a death
Slapping the barrel
save?
against his cheek.
Mahara, did
Am I
that
not supposed to?
automatically? No, because I wanted Cora to roll a medicine check first.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
I mean, you could keep your success, but let's see what Cora rolls. All right. So, Cora, you basically are like, come on, wake up. So, you stabilize him so he doesn't have to make any more death saves.
Yay.
That's what I was checking. That was what the medicine check was for. Mahara.
I got him up out of the water.
Right. You basically, yeah, you ended the fact that he needs to keep doing those.
That's
All right.
what we called Second Amendment healing.
Mahara. So, Mahara, there is a stable effect that you could put on yourself. I found it. I'll put it on you.
Okay.
So you're just now stable. You don't have to do that anymore. Okay?
Yes. Thank you.
Because he literally said he's trying to, like, wake you up. And then pass your turn because you are still unconscious.
Yep. No, not my part. It's my bad. I got advanced to me, so I thought he was done. So.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I don't think he realized what he was rolling for. Because
Yep.
I didn't say it. So, all right. Yulfir, you're up.
Swing.
Go ahead, swing away. Oh, that is a hit.
Hot damn.
Jesus.
Not a one.
Tell me how.
Oh.
Yes.
I mean, you
How
can
do wanna
finish
do
rolling the
this?
damage, but even your lowest is enough. So
Oh, for fuck's sake.
You had to say it.
Wow.
it's still
I can't
enough.
believe
I was right.
3 rolls and every single one was a nat 1.
Hey,
What
but you
the
hit
fuck?
but you hit every single
I
time,
did
so
hit
you
every
shut up.
single time, so
Damn it.
it's better than Sindri usually does rolling dice.
Oh my god. But yes, you by 1 point it was enough.
So he's gonna properly reel back with the hammer, and then straight under what would be its jaw, and he's gonna
Okay.
take its jaw off with the hammer.
Oh, so you're gonna uppercut him.
You're like an uppercut.
Oh, you're gonna do the Thor hit. Well,
Dink,
just like the
without
Thor
the
hit,
spinning bullshit.
right? Without the spinning bullshit. So just like the Thor hit, this thing will erupt in shards, except they're leafy, like soaking wet shards that just kind of splatter everywhere and just and they hit the walls, and it is gone.
You just made a vegetarian squirt.
It's moved everywhere.
You stop that. I don't like it.
Didn't like it either.
All right, let's change this back.
I like that its death is even green pus.
It's a plant. All the colors are usually according to like they are.
Mitochondria, this.
All right. With that, the last bit of it like kind of like seeps off the steps and floats into the water, disappearing beneath its murky depths, which is all of 2 feet.
A murky, shallow depth.
It's dark
It's
in
only
here.
murky because it's bleeding.
So it's worse because it's bleeding. So with that, the chanting like stops. And you watch as each of the apparitions kind of like look at each other, look back at all of you, look at each other again. Now just the hoods are moving, and then they begin to vanish.
Bye, Felicia.
That's cool.
Nazgul?
By the way, there is a potion in my backpack.
I'm getting there. I'm waiting.
Hey,
got my hand up.
Oh, wait, I was just checking something. So, as the last of the apparitions like fade from
aspirations,
fade from view, the whole structure that you guys are standing on just shakes like a minor tremor, like an earthquake, and then stops.
Could you guys hear that?
Yeah,
Yep.
we could.
Yeah,
like, did the
my whole
bird
house
just
shook.
bite her?
Oh no, that was the sound of the M80 going off in my cul-de-sac again. My whole house
Oh.
shook. Yeah.
Oh, you sure those are
Yeah.
M80s and not blockbusters?
I don't know. They're just not like actual fireworks. They're just boom.
Bomb.
Like there's no
booms,
sparkle. Yeah.
Go
The
outside
fucks.
and tell them to be real people, like we were growing up on the farm where we used actual dynamite.
Yeah. What? Why? Yeah. I should just go ask them to just to hold on to it for just a little bit longer. See what happens.
Brown paper bag, dog poo, M8 lit, put it at the door.
Tell them to count to
Oh.
10 before they throw it.
While I've got Mohara, even though I know I just felt everything shake, I felt that in real life too. Can I quickly root for his health potion and administer?
Yeah, you can.
Force feed him.
You can root around in his bag. Yeah.
Cool. I don't have the health potion to roll it, so
Mahara can roll it. Also, Mahara, take it off your character sheet. It's just 2d4 plus 2.
Yes, 2d2 plus 2.
There's
2d4 plus 2, I mean.
Yeah, I was going to say, pretty sure it's higher than a 2d2.
Sorry, 2d4 plus 2.
All right, so you would have got 7 points.
Yep.
And then take it off your thing, put it to 0.
Yes, sir. Wounds will now be...
Technically, you guys are out of initiative order.
Oh.
So I'm going to free up the tokens.
Now, if I make this potion of healing 0, will it leave it in my list at least?
Yes,
Or
but
will-
it'll yeah, it'll leave it on your list.
Okay, cool.
You have
I
it
just-
as
I
a
just
buff.
Wait,
want that.
though.
What's
and
that?
keep it as a vial.
Is it
Yeah, you
going to
keep-
count the weight, though? That's
No,
the
if it's
thing.
0, it's 0 times whatever the weight
Yeah.
was, so it zeroes out. 0 times anything
Yep.
is 0.
And with everything rumbling, I don't fancy being underground.
I wouldn't either.
Yeah. Let's get
Yeah,
out.
so I'm gonna start
Get out of here.
hauling ass. Yeah.
Do I have time to grab my weapons that dropped? No, Crunk. it
Kronk's
looks
got
like
that for
Crunk-
you.
He grabbed my sword, but I got to grab my bow as I run by. And screw the
Actually-
arrows. It's only 2 of them.
Yeah, I would say that you can like just reach up and grab it, because remember
Okay.
that little platform is 5 feet up, but
Yep.
you could see it, so you could just.
All right, I'm gonna grab that, and I'm following. What is all these things on me? Holy crud! Let me.
Oh, hold on, I gotta take some of them
I
off
need to get
because
rid
you're.
of prone.
Yeah, since we didn't.
unconscious.
Yeah, since we didn't advance the rounds, you still have these things on you. And when
Did I
you.
find any?
So
any
if you
arrows as
apply the
well?
healing potion from the actions tab, it'll actually heal you and take those off. You just must have changed your hit points.
I did. Yeah,
Yeah,
my bad.
okay. It's fine. But that's
Hey,
why
Havoc,
those.
let me know when 10 minutes have passed. In case we manage to find another combat before my Shield of Faith runs out.
It's on for 10 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay. I will say, I will let you know I'm counting the rounds by, like, the way you guys are moving through the thing. So you're running through, see, that would be 1 round to get to the stairs. Crunk, what are you waiting for?
I was wondering whether did I manage to pull any of the arrows out?
Oh, you wanted to reach down and grab the arrows too?
Yeah, if they're there in front of me.
Um,
Whilst they were healing Mahara, he would have been collecting his weapons anyway and just picking them up. I just wondered if the arrows were there.
I'll say yeah. You get half of them. It's the same rules. Like if you're gonna take the moment to collect them, I would say you get half of them.
Yeah.
So how
it's
many
1
did you
arrow.
fire?
2.
Yeah, so you get one. You find one of them. The other one kind of floats away.
That works. All right.
All right. So you guys run up to the stairs. Hold on, because I got to move all of you now. Oh, that would be rude. I should do it just to mess with you, but then everybody will freak out. You might be a little bit out of order. Come here. Come here, dwarf. Okay. So you guys run up to there.
Dwarf.
Yeah, no,
Let's
I'm
go.
I'm thinking about booking it out of here. I'm trying to remember the direction to go. I think it's
Now, I
This
will
way?
I will
This way,
reiterate.
back here.
There
Yeah.
was a shudder,
Oh.
like a tremor. The place shook. Dust fell from the rafters. All that good stuff. It's not currently shaking, though.
Hey, what about this staircase that leads to the actual ground floor of the house?
It's right there.
Oh yeah, we could do
It's
that one.
it's
That's right.
directly to the east of where we are.
This one.
Kronk remembers because it's basically maps. I think
Yeah.
that's it. That'll get
I
us to the
kind of
ground
want to
floor.
touch the ball.
And I'll pause and like as everyone's running by, I'm like,
The only thing that makes me nervous about that stairwell and going up through that trap door is we have not been in that room yet, and there were ugly animals in there.
I'm gonna
I'm
grab
just
the
saying.
ball.
All right,
no.
you grab it and pull it off the thing.
Nothing happened. And we'll say Shield of Faith ends at that, and I'll cast Identify.
for 10 minutes.
It has not been 10 minutes, sir. You guys ran up the stairs. It's been like, I would say 20 seconds.
Well, yeah, but I'm going to start ritual casting Identify on this thing. So by the time that's done, it'll drop.
Okay. So you start, all right. So you start casting Identify on this thing. That's fine. All of you notice that he stops, kneels down, starts praying, sets the ball in front of him, is like, put his hands on it and starts praying to identify it. Okay.
I specifically told Corith that I was going to go touch the ball. So that's what I did.
Yeah, no, that's fine. So all of you are like just basically you stop and watch him do this. Kronk, you're standing by the doorway, like we can go this, and you look at him, and he gets about, I would say about 40 seconds in, and the whole place shakes again.
Yeah, no, we could identify it later. We should probably get out of here.
We've still
At
got
least
to
not
bury
be
the kids yet.
Well, I would say let's
They're
get out
I
from
think
being
they're about
underground.
to be buried anyway.
Fine.
I better go
I'll
up
just
first.
take the ball with me. I'll put it into
We'll
my
be able to
bag.
climb
Okay, you still do
Yeah,
have
put it
to
in your
take off
sack.
Shield of Faith.
I did.
You already did. Okay, good. All right, so you guys head up that way. When you get to the top of the stairs, you remember the trap door that was there?
Yeah.
Okay, so as you're running up, you can hear like a sound, and it sounds like a shink, 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 shink. You hear that as you're coming up the stairs. All right, metal grinding against metal. When you look up to where the trap door should be, now remember, some of you who are taller can reach the trap door. You see.
Hey.
This has probably worked in your favor, trust me. You see basically there is a metal like cutting through the doorway and repeatedly passing through the doorway.
Like a trap.
Think of a food processor except on slow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we should go the other way. Go the other way. Race through the house.
Olin, can you jam it with my spare warhammer?
Wait, what?
I have a spare warhammer. Can you? Dink. Unless you don't want to.
Well,
we could go the other way and grab the bodies of the kids.
We're kind of pressed for time, so let's go back to the other way.
You say we're pressed for time. The house isn't falling yet.
A timber falls down behind him.
Okay. Do we not?
I'll
need
grab
to get
my
the
candle.
children?
You pick up your
we'll grab
candle.
those
That's
on-
fine.
We'll grab those guys on the way out.
All right, so you guys are gonna head up the spiral staircase. As you go up the spiral staircase, you can, there is a couple of times that while you're in this tube walking up the stairs, the place shakes and you can feel it. And then you come out in the attic. Hold on, I gotta move you again. The funny part about so what I was gonna do is like I want to see them freak out was gonna do this.
Uh-oh.
It's fine. I'll put you there.
The house is a mimic.
Oh no! It put you
And
outside.
everything fades to black.
It
Lovely.
put you outside. See, this is why I drag you one by one, so that doesn't happen. But that's what I was. That's what I was showing you. Like that's what happens if I drag all of you. The entire map
Except I don't know where
resets.
we are now.
Call it panic. So, as you get to the top of the stairs, you notice that you come out of the secret passage for the stairway, and
sorry, real quick. I literally still have a black screen.
Me too.
Yep.
Only squares.
Yeah. I don't see the map in any way, shape, or form.
How about now?
Double. So up top. Oh, sorry. I was gonna say that little person icon next to the ping icon.
Well, how about now? Because I reshared it.
Okay. Yeah. Now we're there.
I can see it now.
There we go. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Also, what Zerb was going to tell you is if I move you guys to a map I've already shared you with you. If you go on your character sheet, there's like a little ping icon. If you click on that,
I do see it. I see it now.
It'll put you on whatever map you're on. It's basically locate my token.
Yeah, it centers on you or whatever.
Okay, so as you come out of the secret passage into this room, you notice that the two doors, north and south, basically have what appears to be a blade swinging back and forth from door jam to door jam.
What's this wall made out of?
Oh, which wall?
The wall that Kronk stood by, the northern wall.
The northern wall? It is, last you checked, it was made out of plaster.
Right, I'm sledgehammering it.
Alright, so you start beating on the wall. Roll me an attack. It's a wall. It doesn't have a high AC. Roll me damage. It does have damage, and it does have AC, though, because I guess they thought people were going to do this. Alright, so you guys watch as Crunk, like, looks at the door, looks at the wall, grabs the wall, hauls off, and hits it. You hit the wall and drive down through it, like cutting a swath through the wall. It shouldn't have been that easy. When you look, it looks like the plaster has dried out. It looks like the wood behind it has rotted out, and a whole section of the wall just disappears.
Okay, he'll bull rush through it as soon as he thinks he can.
Alright, I'm going to open the door so you can rush out into the hallway, but...
Same difference.
But yeah, we clearly didn't use the swiggy axe death door.
The new doorway.
I'm letting you go through the doorway so I don't have to take down all the freaking walls on the map.
Is the door to the kids' room?
No, that door is not
door the same or not.
That door is the same. It's a door. All right, so you grab their remains. So they're like, oh, "You're back!"
I'm gonna grab the remains.
Gotta go.
Yeah. So we are then this way. Is this door clear?
No, that door has got a swinging blade in front of it.
I bet this wall doesn't. So we'll go through that.
Okay. I have a so as you grab the remains. So hold on. One of you walk in and decide to grab the remains, right?
Yep.
As you walk out of the room and all of you head towards the staircase, they're like, "Wait, where are you going?"
To bring your remains with your parents.
But they're like, "Are you? That's the way out. Wouldn't you have?"
The house is falling down. We need to go.
But we can't leave. The Rose is like seems like she's getting agitated. She's like, we can't leave. We can't leave the house.
I dropped the bag. Like, okay.
They both look at the bones hit and they clatter to the floor. They're like, but you said you would help
grab
us.
the box and bring it
Yeah.
downstairs. Yeah. I'm gonna go
We're
back.
going to
through
go outside.
No,
if
no,
the
I'm gonna
house
go
fall
back through.
down, we're safe and we can then come back and do the ceremony.
With that box, do you have all the bones?
If we're all dead, nobody's getting any ceremony.
All right.
We have time. Let's go.
So this is what I'm saying. Fear's like, where are you going? We have to leave. No dead. And you two are like, we can do this. And you kind of pick up the bundle of bones. And yes, you put them all in one bundle. It was a box, and you put them all. You
I think it
basically
was a toy box we picked.
Yeah, you picked the toy box, and you pick up the bundle for the two children. And you're heading back into the basement.
Yeah.
Okay. Ilfir, Korith, Krunk. You see it. Well, Krunk has made a hole in the top of the staircase. He's like, I've made another hole. Krunk, as you break into this wall, like a whole section of the roof above you, like falls down around you.
We have to go.
Thorlin, there isn't time.
I'll see you guys out there. I know my way through the underground.
Have you got
Hell
a
no,
shovel?
Hell no, you're not. Hell no, you're not going back down into the thing.
Yeah,
we
I'm
did.
gonna put
We
them
did promise these kids that we would get them put in their proper resting place.
We didn't give them a time.
No, but I mean, if there's no
I agree
house or
with
anything-
Kronk.
I like how you guys are arguing through a hole in the wall.
Well, you guys are welcome to join us. I'm gonna go bring them downstairs, and then get out.
If nobody stops him, he's going. He's moving. So he's
the time
heading.
we're sitting here arguing about it is time we're wasting. Let's go. You guys can go out if you want. I'm gonna go with Thorlin.
All right. So you two are gonna...
continue making holes in order to allow them to escape quickly if they're going to mess around and do this.
Okay.
But he's very adamant that they shouldn't be doing it.
All right. So Kronk is making holes on the path
I'll help with
downstairs.
Kronk so we can basically like alternate going through walls.
Okay.
You get that one, I'll get this one, and it's straight through for him then.
Okay. So you
jump off the balcony.
You can. Yeah, you could probably try that. All right. So
I definitely could.
This is what happens. You watch these two go. We're going back downstairs. We'll catch up. And they run back into the spiral staircase. When they run into the spiral staircase, you kind of watch them like leave. But behind them, there's a fireplace. The fireplace, as they head into the spiral staircase, the fireplace doesn't ignite, but it just starts spewing noxious black smoke. And you can see it, like, as you guys are making holes, everywhere there's a fireplace, you see this noxious smoke starting to fill up rooms.
Okay.
I need you all to roll. I need you all to roll initiative.
By the way, it's 11 o'clock here.
Yes, we're gonna roll the initiatives and then we're gonna pause. And
Wow. Korth and I rolled the complete opposite of what we rolled last time.
I know.
I'd like to point out that Ulfir promised the children nothing.
That's fair. Okay. So,
I mean,
I'm chaotic good. I'm a man of my word, so
That's
you're
fair.
what I promised.
So
I'm lawful
understand.
neutral. I purposely didn't give my word.
I understand the contract has fine lines in there, and there was never any agreement that we had to do it right this second, which I kind of agree.
it's a paladin dwarf. Are you thinking you're not gonna get him to go and like take these back?
I mean, I'm quite literally like in the middle. I'm like, I want to help the kids, but I also want to get the fuck out. And I'm like, I suck.
Yes. So, where we're gonna pick up next session is you guys have split up. You three are basically carving a path out of the building, and you're still in the same spot. You're still on the same floor, so I'm giving you the first bit of it. And then you two are heading downstairs trying to, like, set this right. Sound okay? That's exactly where we're going to pick up, because there is a time limit to getting out of this house.
Yes, sir.
And it is going to try and stop you. So much so that 1, poison gas, 2, bricked up windows, and basically when you keep breaking walls, things start coming out of the wall. So it's going to be fun. Chat,
well,
let's see if they make it next week. Oh, wait. No, in 2 weeks. Oh, we'll see.
2 weeks, yeah.
Yeah. So, all right, everybody. But it was fun. I'm going to look for somebody to raid into if you guys want to plug your channels. Every one of these gentlemen is a fine streamer except for the one in the middle. If for some reason, my middle square, nobody wants to ever be a streamer there. So, I don't know why.
Because he likes to be the man in the middle. I mean, what?
Oh. So, anyway, come back and join us for the next session. Let's see if they can beat the clock. Let's just start with Mahara and go across. So, Mahara, then Korath, Yulfir, and then Krunk. Tell everybody how they can find you.
I'm Zerbius. I can be found everywhere. Zerbius. I stream on Twitch here under that name. I'm on YouTube under that name, though there's not much up on YouTube yet, but this will be up on there eventually. And that's it. That's me.
I am Extirpate Fate. You can find me every other Sunday, either with Havoc or currently with BT playing Arc Raiders or whatever we fancy. Saturdays we do D&D with Stormy D SSG, It's Star Kitty, and Druid IRL. Both Banana Tom and I play in the Dragon Metal Saga. And Tuesdays I do whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah.
Nice.
This is very aggressive.
Well, because Tuesdays for me is like, do I want to stream today? Yes, I stream. Do I want to stream today? Nope. Fuck off.
Fair enough.
I feel that.
It's whatever I want. Sundays is the day that I stream something, whether it be this or my own, but Tuesdays is
Thorlin?
I am me. I do not stream. BT.
I know. I didn't want to skip you though. Okay, you.
I'm Banana Tom OG on Twitch and Banana Tom on YouTube. Don't go there, it's all old content. And I stream random days whenever my health allows. And outside of what Fate's already said, nothing else. Because D&D with Havoc, D&D with Stormy.
Yes. I'm very lucky to have them. And then, of course, Krunk, the Professor, the Magnificent. Go ahead.
Yeah, White Say Gaming, and I stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays when the mood takes. You'll soon find me on Amazon Publishing's shelves. With my
Yes.
first novel. Artwork is
If
done.
the glasses didn't give it away.
No.
I'm an awful.
He wrote, yes, I am a writer now. You need a pipe. There goes. All right. So
Sorry,
anyway,
Crunk, you pipe.
but thank you everybody for being here. The reason we play in the afternoon is because these two fine gentlemen are actually in England, so it's like 11 o'clock at night for them. They need to get sleep. You know, it's the beginning of the week. But I'm so glad we are doing this. So, we're gonna raid into Madaloon. They're playing Chains of Asmodeus, Dungeon Dragons, actual play. I'm not sure, but we're gonna go check it out. Before we do that though, quick shout out to Lady M for making sure we do all our shout outs and being cool with everybody. As soon as the button comes up, I'll press it. There we go. She's a wonderful mod and she makes sure. And then we did Druid earlier. Did I miss anybody? I think we got everybody.
Bane. Did you get him?
I think we did Bane earlier, but I'll do it again.
God damn it.
Oh shit, I hit it too soon, so now it's playing her clip and it has Bane's
Did you do
logo.
that, or was that thunder?
I gotta
Nice.
wait. I have to wait for them to end. But yes, go follow
What do you
them.
mean I need patience?
They are my.
You pay,
I have
hurt.
none.
Can you paste who we're raiding in there? Because I'm gonna just raid the same person as you.
Yeah, I could do that. We're gonna go to this person here. I've never raided into them before. They're new, but you know, we meet new people. All right. Wait, why didn't it paste then?
I don't know. That's what I was about to ask.
I was like, why does my earring look weird?
Okay, looks like that.
It's become
Oh, I
see-through
spelled
because
that
it's green.
totally wrong. Hold on. That's MADDALOON. Okay.
Shocker. Havoc. Not
Mistyping?
pronouncing the name right. Not saying the name
On
right.
brand.
Yeah, it's on brand. You know what? Anyway. All right, but they're playing D&D, and I try to jump in from D&D game to D&D game. All right, so next session, Great Escape. It shouldn't take you guys long one way or another. It could be a really short session, guys. So we'll see what happens. But join us for that. I will be back again Tuesday for Vecna, which is with actually Zerbius is there with us for that one. And 4 other players, more localized. A lot of them are from Texas.
We are playing Tuesday. This Tuesday?
That's what he
Aren't
said.
we?
Not, I'm just making sure. Yeah, is he back and done with school now?
Well, his schedule went back to normal, so I don't know what happened if he was doing. But yeah, we're supposed to play this Tuesday.
You know what? I'll post right now and make sure that he's good to play.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I think I posted the dates and was like, "Does this schedule work with everybody?" And he said, "Yeah." So we should be fine.
Yeah, I know. I want to double check though to make sure.
Cool. All right, everybody. Thank you again. Oh, I know that Deanna girl. She has a lot of content on for D&D. She does like cosplays and stuff. Oh yeah, go. We're gonna raid into a decent channel. All right. Anyway, I'm rambling now, so we're gonna let everybody go. See you all later. Thank you everybody for being here. Say goodnight.
Thank you.
Good night.
Peace out, bitches.
Bye.
Say goodnight.